Welcome back, Commander Wacko. Initializing pre-flight protocols. Welcome back, Commander Wacko. Initializing pre-flight protocols.
Hello, my friends. Hello. Welcome, chat. Welcome, crew. My name is Peter, aka Commander Wacko. This is the Simstar, and I'm glad that you're here today. The Simstar is my 1.5 thousand pound motion simulator, mostly built and modified by me, that we mostly use to play Elite Dangerous. And that is the game that we're going to get started on in just a moment. Elite Dangerous is in the same vein as Microsoft Flight Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator, where the struggle is getting the ship to go, starting the truck, putting it in gear, hitching your trailer, going, but it's in outer space. So a lot of the stuff was made up, and then the rules to that made up universe are strictly enforced. And that is why we're on the main screen right now. Part of my run up as I get everything ready is I log in to the station that I'm at. And when I did that today, everything was on fire and it was going whoop, whoop, whoop. Had I left it that way, the ship would have been destroyed before we ever got on. So we're at the main menu as I waited for you guys to arrive and the stream to start. The reason that the station is on fire is because yesterday we got a surprise announcement. The ship that you see right here is the Lynx Highliner. It is a brand new ship that was released yesterday, free for everybody. I bought it with credits in the game, which didn't cost me anything. And we used it to do the baked-in game loop, which is to pick up passengers, fly them from one station to another. Think of this as an Airbus or a Boeing 747. It holds up to 100 and 250. I think I have about 215 people on here. And we were flying them around, having a good time, just being regular pilots today. And then all of a sudden, they created a new community goal, which was to rescue people at these burning stations. So we stopped everything we were doing. We flew over there and we picked up people from those burning stations. Now, I had already planned and made the animated thumbnail on Monday night that we were going to go pick up some more of the Guardian garbage, but we have to actually put that on hold for just a minute, and we have to get more of this action going because we're already in the station. We can't fly away without bringing some of these refugees with us. So that's the very first thing we're going to do. We're going to load up and move out. So, 07 everybody in general, but 07 Dirty Steve 69, 07 Crispies, 07 to your loved ones, and Space Commanders as well. I do not want to bug you about it, but I have been curious. How's the family doing? Let me know if the newborn is okay. 07 VR 24/7, VR 2407. You should have said VR 2407 in your handle. Maybe the O is implicit. Welcome everybody. Welcome. Okay, let's boot up the system. Let's go to this view here. Let's unmute the game because this music can be a little loud. Did I do it? No. Huh. One sec. Why am I still not getting any sound? Oh, don't you love it when that happens? This is the main one right here. I should be getting sound right now, and I'm not. This was working. That's why I muted it. It was too dang loud. Okay, so no problem. We'll just go to main capture. Disconnect and reconnect. Does that give us out? No. Well, what up, gremlins? Just make sure switching that didn't change anything. What up, gremlins? What up? So glad you're here today. What do you want to bet? This is a Windows error. And I need to go in and change that sound again. Sound settings. Okay. 1 second, guys. I'll be right with you. That's not it. Back. Sometimes Windows, as much as I praise it, sometimes it will decide that it no longer wants to run the audio. It will auto mute it on its own. Yep, that's what it did. There we go. And now we have sound. Windows will do that on its own. I don't know why, but I guess I gotta not press that mute button on my Stream Deck anymore. All right, welcome, Jordan. Jordan, what? That's too small. Welcome, Jordan Barcano. Let's go. Let's boot up. I'm with you. Oh, just so you guys know, Crispy's family is doing awesome. A few weeks back, wife went back to work. Oh, that's a very good sign. No daycare. Moms were able to rotate days. That's excellent. Hi, have you played Star Citizen? What do you think of it? No, and it doesn't work with the chair. When it's out of alpha is when I'll play it. Something Linux. Yeah, you're damn right. Linux wouldn't have done that, I'm sure. All right, so we're going back to this mode. We're going to our private group. We're going to the Simstar private group. It's the only one that I use. That error was expected, actually, because when you leave it on the main menu long enough, it kind of loses track. So I expect it to work this time. And when I do, everything's going to be on fire. It's going to be great. Sorry, I didn't mean to be dismissive about Star Citizen. We could talk a little bit about more about it once we get rolling today. I think it's a little early for me to be explaining why Star Citizen isn't the same. Okay. Oh, I got an email. Hold on, everybody. I know the station's on fire, but I got an email from Mikado Kane. Okay. All right. So Starport Services. Welcome to Web City. Oh, each one of these is different, by the way. So that's going to be cool. And we will be returning to these kinds of missions on Monday when we return to the stream. Oh, right. Sorry. It's not missions. It's passenger lounge. Group transportation. And we want the most expensive one. Last time we found one for 9 mil. Yeah, here's one for 9 mil, but it all has to be business class. We're not doing that. Okay. So we've got, oh, there we go, 7 mil. 215 tourists seeking evacuation. Transport 215 tourists to the Ija hub. It is a threat level 8. You'll receive payment once you arrive. We will take your $8 million. We will autofill our cabin. We are completely full on our booking today. And ladies and gentlemen, I know you're taking your meager belongings with you, but do secure your loved ones. Our destination today is Ija Port, and we'll be there in about 5 minutes. That's my pilot voice.
Warning, temperature critical.
Oh yeah, you got to mention that you use Linux and that it's superior. Don't forget. First time here, well, welcome the Thanker. Welcome.
Ship restraints withdrawn. Get out.
Whoa, I got to pay a little bit of attention because I don't have any shields. And we are out of here. You got to avoid this debris as well. Woo!
Nice try. Warning, temperature critical.
And now we got to get out of mass lock, which we are. And cruise. And we are safe Yeah, this fire thing is something that's been around for a long time, but they use the mechanic sparingly. So that it came back this week is a big deal. And I'm just getting way clear of the danger. Okay. So let's take a quick look at the local map real fast. All of these stations are currently in a state of disarray. The small stations were not attacked, but the big stations were attacked by pirates. And the way that we're reading that is the new operations DLC that isn't out yet. These are the bad guys of the DLC. They were organized enough and powerful enough to blow holes in all of these stations on their way out. That's unprecedented for human beings to do. Each one of these stations is different. It's going to look different, modeled different, and the obstacles are going to be different. We've done 3 of the 4. And I point all this out because we're not doing any more of that today. We're going to set a course to where these guys want to go. There they are right there. Come down. This is where these guys want to go, and we're going to set a course there. We're going to drop these guys off.
Setting course for Cephei sector DQ-.
It is only 1 jump away.
Is just 1 jump
And then we're going to head back to our home system of Yama. And the reason we're going to do that is because there are currently 3 community goals going on all at the same time. The first one you're seeing right now, evacuate the people using this new ship. It's been super fun. The next one is defend those ships as they're being evacuated. So we're going to get into our fighter craft, and we're going to go defend people in the local area. And then finally, there's another one that's completely unrelated. There's been new discoveries with the Guardian fruit that we all uncovered about 4 months ago. And we need to gather Guardian doodads, Guardian garbage for analysis to see if it can give us insight into how this fruit was made. Now that community goal is 2 weeks old. It wraps up tonight at midnight. So it's Thursday night that it wraps up. That's when they do the server tick. It's on the Wednesday, Thursday Passover. So Thursday morning, sorry, is when they reboot the server, and that's when that community goal is over. And 2 weeks should be plenty of time, but we were in Colonia, and I decided to come back on the slow way. Now, all of that ramble is because we, unlike how I normally do things, we have found ourselves at the last minute to qualify for that community goal. So as much I know you guys want to see more fire, as much as I want to give it to you, I also want that suit. They were nice enough to give up that reward a second time for that suit, and I want it. So we are going to go back and we're going to get our ship that's more apropos to the mission, and we are going to go pick up garbage today. New Guardian guns. No, well, kind of. He says, new Guardian guns. No, this is for the Operations DLC that's, again, not released. There are going to be buffs that make you stronger. So in lore, in universe, there are a lot of people reporting wellness after taking this mysterious fruit. So, Guardian guns, right? That's what it's about right now. And we're gathering pieces to try to understand how that works. Since Goids, this is the greatest attack on ED since the Goids. Yeah, you're right. The Thargoid attack was massive. Years-long war. It was like a 5-year-long war. And the Thargoids were finally defeated last year. And this is the first major attack by anybody since the Goids. But they are human beings, not controlled by any alien influence. That is what's interesting about this particular G. I don't believe we'll be seeing a return of the Guardians at this point. I do believe this is all going to be human-focused. Oh, good. Got there enough. I just believe that we'll be using Guardian tech to enhance ourselves. So the Guardians will be evolved, but as usual, has an extinct species.
Commander, landing pad 26 is located at 1 o'clock at the front when entering the slot with green lights to your right.
You have the Mbuni ones, which are the best after the CG ones. Well, my guns, I do have engineered guns in my battleship, but fighting in combat isn't really my thing, so you don't see me having a lot of knowledge about it. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna land. We're going to assess what needs to be done. As soon as I find the entry port, it's a major problem with me, I assure you. There we go. Go to landing pad 26. I'll take another look at the community goal and see where we're at. Last time we checked, we needed 26 items to score in the top 75 and 50 to be safe. And I've done like 13. So we're going to take a look. We're going to see where we're at. And we're going to see how much of that work we need to do today to get what we want. Where is... There it is. How about this for realism? A major commercial airliner coming straight down. That's how you land on an airfield, right?
Taking damage.
How about that? Don't worry, they have really good glue on the station.
This is
Problem
a-
solved.
Contact confirmed. Deactivate.
The new goal is 30 to 71. Thank you. I was going to ask somebody to check that for me, so thank you, Skylines. You're going to hop on after work and get a few more in to make sure that I don't get mine. You wanted to fight some Goids, but the new Goid war is far from the FFU. Yep. War's over, man. You got to make peace with it. Gonna donate a little money. Done. And now let's let these people off. Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our destination. I'm currently writing checks for $1 million. And they are cashing them right away. So please disembark in an orderly fashion and enjoy your new life as a refugee. I'm sure you'll be treated as well as you wanted to be treated. Okay, so we could take $7 million. Or we could take some Technium. That's Technium. That's a real thing. 16 units of that, and that's what we're going to do. We'll take 871 in cash because materials are more valuable than money in this game. 07 Warnick, 07, good morning to you, sir. Okay, so that is done. Now we're going to take a look at the community goal and see where we're at. Guardian artifacts requested by October Consortium. I'm hoping that this new exciting community goal is going to make it easier to get this one done because people will be less likely to turn things in at the very last second. Okay, what is my contribution? I've put in 15 units so far, and we need at least 30 to get this done. So we're gonna give ourselves a limit today of 40. I don't have any last minute meetings, so we can go a little long if we have to. But I think I can get that within the time frame we have. So there are 40 total, 15 done, and we are in the wrong ship to do that. So let's set a course back to our home base of Yama. That's at Acres Hub, the station specifically.
Setting course.
16 jumps away. That's more than I would like them to be. Let's at least look at outfitting and see if I can add a Guardian frameshift booster. Come down to we'll max it out if it'll let me. Yeah. Replace module. FSD boosters. Okay, it will. Oh, no, it won't. I'd have to have it mailed here. Okay. And I'm not going to Jameson right now, so we'll just do the 16. Trust me, it's going to be great. Technicium. Atomic number 43. It's the first artificially produced radioactive element. Okay. Well, okay, it is real then. All of this is real. If one thing I thought was fake was real, that means that all of it's real, right? But we have that material in our hold now, and that is an important thing to have. And now we do some flying. We got 16 jumps to go. Bring up the map for us. Go into Super
Frameshift
Cruise.
drive charging.
I hope you guys had a good week. I certainly did. I'm already looking forward to the stream next week. I've got some good plans. We're going to wrap up this garbage thing, and then we're going to get back into the fray. We're going to spend time in combat in the air, on the ground, and doing rescues. We're gonna do it all. That's gonna be rad when we do that. That's gonna be Monday and Tuesday. We're gonna dedicate to this community goal for those 2 days, unless they pop up with another one. And then on Wednesday, guys, I'm gonna make some repairs to the Simstar live during the stream. I've done this once before with a secret stream on a Sunday, and that was fun. But I've got to budget my time better, and I really need to replace this chair. So I'm going to take a chance, and I'm going to try to replace this chair with a Chevy Malibu seat that I have. And so I'm going to do that right on stream. I'm gonna take the seat off its current frame. I'm going to put this one on, take this one off, put that one on, flip them up, and then do a couple of other upgrades to the Simstar. And before I even do any of that, I'm going to give you guys a full tour. I mean, a full tour. I realize that I've not gone over on the stream, cracking open the panels and talking about each one in detail. So that's what we're going to do on Wednesday. But on Monday and Tuesday, we're just going to play the game as normal, and I'm looking forward to that already. I kind of don't want to do this garbage collection, which I also kind of like. Sometimes you got to do stuff you don't want to do. And it makes me kind of happy that's the situation I'm in right now. I'd rather go off and do adventures, but I can't. I got to take out the trash. I share my trash can with my neighbor. They moved in, and they're from the city. They're from New York. And they didn't quite understand how the trash in Suburbia worked at first. And so I just started picking up their trash, which they would leave in a pile at the driveway. I just started picking it up, putting it in my trash bin. And then it just worked out that they're new here. Things are expensive for them. And I had just signed up for the new trash service, so it only cost me $45 every 3 months. So I just started going, oh, fine. It's fine. We'll share the can. And I tell you that because trash day is Thursday, and I try to set it out on Wednesday so that they have enough time to put their trash in. And I didn't set it out this morning, so they did it. They grabbed the trash can and they set it out. And I was watching them run up their driveway one bag at a time, putting it in the can. And I was thinking, oh, that's going to be me. It's going to be me in about 2 hours. I'm just going to be going gathering garbage, going, life sometimes you got to brush your teeth. Sometimes you got to go get a checkup. Sometimes you got to get new tires. And sometimes you got to pick up garbage on an alien world so that we can make new discoveries that advance the very nature of humanity. What are you going to do?
There is a potential for core dynamic composites or proprietary composites.
That's sun. I forgot to turn on
System
my haptic fan.
Complete.
There we go. "13 jumps to go. I've mentioned before, FDev, Gabby gets confused by FDev. When I say FDev, I'm talking about Frontier Developments, the developers of Elite Dangerous. People have asked me if I've done partner with them before, or if I've asked them partners, and I said no, because I'm doing something very much not supported. None of this is supported officially, and they always turn a blind eye to stuff. So they turn a blind eye to ED Copilot and Inara and all that stuff. In fact, they encourage it because they want you to develop your own tools to do stuff, but they don't want to say anything about it because any endorsement would ruin that dynamic.
We have 12 jumps.
So I'm giving them plausible deniability by not joining the partner program. Makes sense, right? I'm like, if they want me to be a partner, surely they'll hear of me at some point. And if they're like, oh wow, I like this guy's number, I like the number of views he's getting. Let's reach out to him and say, hey, let's be partners. I'm like, cool, because then I know that they want to. And I'm fine with that relationship until I watched Commander Bird's video this morning. He was doing a review of the Lakon Highlighter, the ship we're in right now. And he said, when you get out of the ship, you spawn on the gangplank and you have to walk down. And the logo that's on the wall is the logo that you put on the front of the ship. and his logo said official partner on it. And I'm like, oh no, I want that. I want my ship to say that. Now there's an incentive for me to ask them. I probably will resist. I'll probably forget about it. But yeah, as soon as I saw that, I was like, oh no, I might.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
For you guys that are new, I'm currently flying through a neutron star. I have to do that because you get some special super fuel, which lets you jump farther than you normally would. This ship's got a terrible jump range, so it let me jump 26 light years instead of 16. I believe there's going to be a few of those. 2 more regular jumps, then a neutron, and the rest of them are regular stars. You wanted to see the ship's interior so bad? You're going to get it. Technically, you do get the ship's interior because you spawn inside the airlock. That's interior.
There is a potential for core
But you're going to get it. I will double, quadruple down on this. Their plan, and they have told me nothing, but their plan is clearly to create these new instance dungeons, which is called Operations, which is a multi-tiered thing. You use the ship, the SRV, and the people. And they're starting manageably. Hey, we're headed to Guar. I know it's spelled differently, but still. They're doing it manageable. So the instant dungeon will be a mega ship, which will have interiors. They'll design like 12 of these interiors, and that's it for operations. As they gather more information about what it is people are doing and wanting to do, and they tweak it and get it right. The next generation will do something else, and I think by the 3rd iteration of this, you'll go to whatever station you want to go to, and you'll be able to pick up a mission that's on that station. So you'll get in an elevator, and instead of spawning at your ship or spawning at your crewmate's ship, you'll spawn at an NPC ship, and it will be the Asp Explorer sitting there with his gangplank down, and you have to walk up that gangplank, sneak in, and steal some of their components. That will be your ship interiors. That will be the reason that it has usable gameplay, and once they have that, once it's already modeled out and it's usable, there's no reason not to let you have your own. I believe that will happen by 2028.
Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
If you want to cheese it a bit, you can walk around the Caspian in VR. Yes, you can. I knew someone was going to mention that, and that's a good thing. I've actually had ship interiors the whole time because before I had the Simstar, I played in VR for 10 years, and I have multiple times just gotten out of my cockpit and walked completely around the ship because I have a large play space. Works great.
We can supercharge our FSD here, but extreme caution is needed. It is not scoopable.
Yeah, any ship but the Caspian has those screens and stuff to check out. Yeah, it's got that Mr. Spock science screen.
Or use FSD injection.
And thank you, Nibbler, for reminding me. Don't forget to click like, you guys. Yesterday, we had high numbers because of this new ship. And yesterday, I put several calls to action. I said, it really would be helpful if you guys clicked like. And I got below average like clicks. Wow, that is bright. This is by far the brightest I've seen one of these neutron stars. So yeah, doing it again. Click like, you guys.
Frameshift drive
Oh,
charging.
you just dropped a like, and when you tell me you dropped a like, you know what happens? We feed Ropet. Oh, you got the squid. That's Ropet's favorite, so they're in a good mood. So thank you, Skylines. I have news on that too, by the way. I could not figure out how to do what I needed to do with StreamerBot to let you guys feed Ropet directly from the chat. So I went ahead and went to Fiverr, and I paid somebody $20 to do it for me. I paid them last night, and they've gotten back to me this morning already. If this was not a streaming day, if this was Thursday, I would already be implementing it. So it sounds like they got it to work. It should be fairly robust. It should have a cooldown. It should limit the amount of times they can be called total. And the way I'm setting it up is it's not tied to super chats. It's tied to membership. So if you're a member, has Skylines is, and has John Malnovar is, if you become a member, you will be able to feed Ropet. Oops, I pushed the wrong button. You get Nibbler, you get a goat.
Oh, great. Perhaps you should try something more achievable.
So that's your pet today, John. You get a humanoid goat. Anyway, you'll be able to call them. It's set up so you can't spam it. There's a cooldown, and you get only so many calls you can do during the stream. But anybody that's a chat member will be able to call these crew members, and that will unlock the impetus for me to make more crew members. I plan to have 30 of these guys on there, right? I've got 2 right now. I've got the third one I can just make. Well, it won't take me long to make the third one. And then you guys will be able to actually interact with them, as I've been intending for the last 6 months. Oh yeah, I guess technically you got my goat today. Good job, John.
3,
Jumping to
07 Rami is 07. Welcome. FTF has a big game, but you think they don't manage it as well as they might. Not saying they don't know what they're doing a bad job. Well, that might be. Yeah, Nibbler's officially got. Well, Nibbler is in the possession of John, but I'm going to argue that doesn't mean that he's been gotten, because John, are you really going to hold Nibbler? Are you going to hold on to him? You gonna not let him come back out? Because that's what it would take for him to be gotten today. Oh, anyway, we were talking about FDev. Just so you know, they have gone around to taking it seriously again. There was a couple of years of darkness where they didn't even do any community goals. They put it on the back burner, and then they launched operations. That didn't go well, so they were like, well, we're just going to let this game just be what it is. And then somebody was like, hey, guys, this is our best property, and they've invested more time and money into it. They've created a new revenue stream for themselves, and it's getting a lot more attention. So you're going to be seeing a lot more Elite Dangerous as we go forward.
heading to Pemoeri.
I need the staff so you won't run off with them again. So yeah, that's why we need more people. But anyway, before I can create new virtual crew members, I need to get the technology on the back end right. And basically, I only need this one. If he's written this properly, and he may not have, because he spoke to me almost entirely through ChatGPT, which I'm not holding against him because I do not believe that English is his native language. But if he's trying to use ChatGPT to make this work, it might have hallucinated what's possible. So I'll try it. If it works, I'll pay him his $20, and I will take that one, Ropet, copy it, make Nibbler, copy it, make our new cat girl engineer, and so on and so forth. I'll create a new one like every month until by the end of the year we'll have 12 of them, 15 of them. That's the idea. Yes, Odyssey was the DLC that they invested a lot in and it didn't pay off for them. Operations is the one that will pay off for them.
Now at 10.4%. This star and the subsequent 3 stars are all scooped. Warning, fuel levels now at 8.9%. We have 3 jumps left.
Fuel scooping.
You just had to work a student appeal, and they left has a language AI model in the middle of their assessment. They claim to have not used AI for anything. That's funny. Edit the wrong thing. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Forgot how many games FDev is involved in. I didn't realize they were Roller Coaster Tycoon, Planet Zoo, and Jurassic Park. 4 or 5 years ago, they would have told you that was their moneymaker, Jurassic Park. They would have said, that's the one, man. That's the one that's keeping us afloat, making us profit. I believe now internally they say, no, it's Elite Dangerous. We were kind of silly for not investing in a property that we own and that has a lot of potential for revenue. I think that's how they would say now.
Now at 1.3%.
I could be wrong. They could still be saying that Jurassic Park's where it's at, and Roller Coaster and Zoo Tycoon, or Roller Coaster Tycoon and what was it, Planet Zoo? They could be saying that. Oh, we're almost out of gas, guys. I won't be able to make this next jump. I gotta go back and recharge. Not a problem. Oh, does it really? Elite Dangerous runs off the same code base as Roller Coaster Tycoon. You know, what I'm hearing when you say that is that Roller Coaster Tycoon has excellent physics. Because this is a really solid game. If we want to talk about the meta, we want to talk about this as a video game, it's really, really simple. They got a capsule that travels with variable settings that you can change. They load up a skybox with voxels to make all the lights in the right place. Then they put some planets in here, and they're pretty much done. That is the entire game. So it's like a self-contained rotating machine, which I would imagine Roller Coaster Tycoon would be very similar. We only have 2 jumps to go, so we don't need that much fuel, which is good, because our fuel scoops is terrible. You remember seeing a video about the physics of Roller Coaster Tycoon? I want to look into it, now that I know that it's based off the same code base. The only other game I know, you know, excluding things like Unreal Engine, excluding that and Unity and stuff like that, the only other major MMO that I know that runs on a similar code base is Star Trek Online runs on the same code base as City of Heroes. And I didn't have to look that up. I knew that just by looking at the damn thing. You can tell that Star Trek Online is a reskin of City of Heroes even today. City of Heroes was my MMO of choice, man. I love that game. Still do. Now that I have the code base myself, I still play it from time to time. Do I prefer a fuel scoop or refuel at a space station? Definitely a fuel scoop. Usually I have a much larger fuel scoop because I know waiting for me to fuel can be kind of a slog for you guys at home. But this ship is designed to move the maximum amount of passengers. It's a plane. So I have to put a smaller fuel scoop on there.
4, 3, 2,
Jump into cruiser
engage.
4-7.
But the physics in this game, I think we can agree, are really, really good. Because there are certain things that happen in this game, we were talking about it last stream, that are just physics-based. They just work because they work. Just like in real life, you don't have to program it or anything.
Fuel scooping.
Other games have good physics too. I'm just saying that I'm not shocked to see that they use the same one to make it work in Roller Coaster Tycoon. You could build a roller coaster in Elite if you wanted to. Well, you can't because they don't give you the assets for it. But if you had tracks that you could assemble, you know, kind of like how Fallout does colonies, right? You could assemble them, that it would just work. You wouldn't have to write anything special for it.
This star we are jumping to is scoopable.
The last couple of shorts that I've done are from a snow day I did at the end of January. We were snowed in, iced in, really, but that's the South for you. And so I decided to do a stream instead of going out and doing deliveries,
Fuel scoop disengaged.
which I mentioned to you now because people were asking interesting questions about the Simstar. So it is easier for me to make shorts that talk about the details of this machine if you guys ask questions about the details of this machine. So if you want to know about the actuators or the drivers or I don't know what kind of bolts I'm using, you should ask. That way I can make shorts about it. Speaking of streamer bot and my misunderstanding of using it, it uses regular C# code or C+ or something like that. Admin recognizes the code that it's using, but for some reason when I look it up, their documentation isn't clear about how to actually write it. So that's why I'm excited about having this guy write some code for me, because then I can modify that code later on. Because I'm not a good coder, but I'm not a bad scavenger in the digital world as well as the real one. So we should start seeing my my ability to interact with these virtual crew members where they start talking to each other happening as well. That's not a promise, though. The promise I'm going to give you is that you will be able to feed Ropet yourself if you're a chat member, and Unless it gets spammy, you'll be able to do it a bunch to all the different crew members. Because I don't feel like playing the game, the Twitch game. You know, the one where you earn coins, you use those coins to do X, Y, and Z. I'm a motion graphics guy, so we've got motion graphics like this guy. Yeah, we got a wolf this time. And if I make enough of those, it will stay novel and interesting. And that's how I plan to do it. I don't plan to make an elaborate game within the game. I just want to give you guys access, and I might as well lock it behind the most basic member paywall. Because again, spam's a real concern.
Access granted. Adjust heading for approach to pad 45.
Pad number 45. Sierra India Mike.
Commander, you will find landing pad 45 at 5 o'clock at the back.
You'll take that as your feeding? I was hoping you would say that. That was a trap. That means I've got Nibbler back. Nibbler, you're free.
I am headed down to the kitchen. Does anyone want anything?
Let Nibbler know if you want any snacks.
Landing gear deployed.
That's the same banana on my on the back from yesterday. Since Gabby made fresh muffins, I didn't eat my my banana snack. We're gonna eat it today.
Landing successful. Commence system shutdown.
Oh well, he broke free. He's back. Oh, you want a ham sandwich? Okay, we'll let Nibbler know. We'll come back with a ham sandwich for you. Mission board. We haven't been to Acres in a while, so let's pay our fines, our taxes. Who would have thought if billionaires pay taxes, everybody wins? Hey. Look at us at $700 million, man. We can't get rid of this money fast enough. Almost done. There. Okay. We don't want any missions today. We want to go to Starport Services. Outfitting. Oh, not outfitting. Actually, my bad. You know what? We should look at that ship anyway, though. Look at the landing gears. This is so cool. We want to go to the advanced maintenance. Repair all structural elements. You know, give it its paint job back before we put it away. Thank you for being a good ship, Leaks. But you are not what we want today. We want... Oh, our Caspian Explorer isn't here. We left the Caspian Explorer at what's it called? Jameson Memorial. I thought I had mailed it back here. That was one of my plans to do earlier this week, and I guess I didn't. Okay. Let me see here. Do I have any Guardian sites already programmed? Yes. 51 jumps.
C23-4. We will reach our destination in 51 jumps.
51 jumps. So I'm thinking maybe it's worthwhile to go to Jameson, eh? Oh, you know what? We could use... some of the comments lately have been saying, oh, look, a Mandalay. Let's switch over to a Mandalay and see what we get then. Use this ship.
We're aboard Searchstar. Your Mandalay.
Starport Services. What do you got for outfitting?
Maximum jump
Searchstar?
range of this ship is 23.78 light years.
Rack. Oh, look, one of the pre-engineered ones is here. We definitely want to turn that in. We don't need that. Okay, but we do need another cargo rack. We just don't want it to be pre-engineered, so we'll, yeah, a 32 will do.
Commander, I recommend you quit and then reopen outfitting.
And
once
then we
you have
want to see if we
completed
can
your
get
module changes
a
in
frame
order
shift
for me to
booster.
accurately track the stored
No.
modules.
Can't get a frame shift booster. 18. What are we doing for engines on this ship? We got a regular frame shift drive. That's why. It's a level 5 frame shift drive. Okay. So what we're going to do is go in and pull the one. Yeah, 51 jumps in such a small scoop. Yeah, we're not doing that. That was never the plan. We're going to switch back to the Lynx Highliner.
We're aboard your unnamed unknown.
Okay. I wish there was a better...
The maximum jump range for this ship is 19.24 light years.
I wish there was a better way to do this part, but... Oh, well. Boom. Replace module. Regular frame shift drive. Equip. Okay. I like the idea of taking the... I've taken the Mandalay because the Caspian is out of commission. My Caspian's in the shop.
We're aboard Searchstar, your Mandalay. The maximum jump range for this ship is 23.7.
Yeah, we got to do better than 23 light years, though. More internal. Frame shift drive. Place. With this engineered one. 27. Okay, now I want a Guardian booster. And let's see if we can't buy one locally. All we got to do is go to places. What do I want? Ship outfitting. Will be under G for Guardian, do you guys think? And
we don't have to do this.
Let's try a booster. Yeah, there we go.
Specify the size and class of Guardian FSD booster required, Commander.
Yeah, level 1 will be fine. And hopefully there's one within a 1 or 2
sorry, Commander.
jumps.
I cannot find an outfitter selling a 1H Guardian FSD booster within our search radius.
Okay, we will try again. Ship outfitting, booster. Ironically, we might need to head over to Jameson before we go, but I'm kind of into it now.
Specify the size and class of Guardian FSD booster required, Commander.
I tried level 1. I'm gonna try level 4 now. No. Okay.
I am sorry, Commander. I cannot find an outfitter selling a 4H Guardian FSD booster within our search radius.
Okay. Jameson.
Apologies, Commander. We're a bit backed up at the moment.
Jameson Memorial. Set course. Two equals 4, 3 equals 6, 4 equals 8, and 5 equals 10. Okay. Howdy, Brancherismo. Welcome to the stream today. And welcome to all you new viewers that just joined us. I'm not sure why we suddenly jumped up by 10, but I'm glad to see you're here.
We will reach our destination in 3 jumps. Commander, if
1 hour equals 2 light years. Okay. 1H equals 2 light years. Okay. Okay, so here's what we're going to do, which is kind of ironic. We are, because the Caspian Explorer is at Jameson Memorial, I've decided to take my other, also really fast ship. But I want this other really fast ship to have a Guardian frameshift booster on it, okay? And the best place I know where to get that is where the Caspian is. But we're going to ignore that now. We're going to tell the Caspian to come back. Here's the Caspian right here. Transfer to this location. Yes. It'll be here in 17 minutes, and that way, when we come back, it'll be where we think it should be. Okay. And then we're going to head off to where it is now. We're going to pass our own ship to get the booster so that we can get out there with less than 50 light years, huh? 50 jumps, I mean. 2 + 2 = 5. Okay. Oh, yeah, so yeah, that actually reminds me, since ChatGPT will say things like that.
Attach sequence complete.
Oh, this ship flies distinctly differently than the Lynx. I don't think I gave it instructions to fly up and to the right, but it did. Anyway, we were talking about ChatGPT, and this guy, who I think isn't using English as his native language, is running it through ChatGPT. And what the emails he's responding back are saying is that he's going to do what I'm asking him to do. Why were we talking about that? Because Crispy's just talked to a student that said they didn't use it, and they left the words "I am a language model" in there. Darn it! I'm bringing up this controversial topic for no reason. He was using it. It was using M dashes. It was saying that's a great idea, stuff like that. But sorry, I forgot why I brought it up. So we have an aborted story this morning.
This next star is scoopable, as are the subsequent 2 stars in our route.
Oh, okay. 1H frame shift drive booster gives 2 light year increase, then 4, then 5. Yeah, I did know that.
4 dynamic composites or proprietary composites.
Did I just boost out of the mail slot? I sure did. I have a need for speed. When I'm in a Mandalay, man, right through that mail slot, like it's not even there. Let's go.
Drive charging.
Boy, I did that yesterday in that new ship, the Lynx, and I didn't even have shields, and I bounced right off the wall. And so we started our journey to go rescue refugees at like a nice 69% hull integrity. And then I made a mistake while we were landing, and I turned off flight assist by mistake, and we start bouncing off all the debris inside the station. So then we're at 3% hull, and then I go to land, but I'm not familiar with the Lynx yet. You have to land it a little bit nose up, and I landed it nose down as I'm used to, and that took for 3%, and I died.
Fuel scooping.
Yeah, who doesn't boost out of a mail slot?
Fuel scooping complete.
Mark Buckle says, boop. Thanks, Mark. Yeah, you have to fly dangerously. You have to fly elite. That's how it goes.
Frameshift drive charging.
Now, I'm sure they don't really do this, but you think there's a chance I could actually find my ship flying between these? You think an NPC is flying my ship right now? Surely not. Because as far as I know, those ships can't be destroyed. You don't get an email that says, sorry, that ship was destroyed. You want to buy it back with insurance. So it must not really happen in the game. It must just set a timer. I like that, by the way. I like that the closer you are, the shorter the timer, but it's a real world timer. So you can set it to be, it's 15 minutes, and you can tell it to do that, and then turn off the game and come back in 15 minutes. The Dukes of Hazzard don't want to boost out of a mail slot? I think they do. I think those Duke boys sure do like getting into trouble. Man, I don't know how to explain to you guys that the Dukes of Hazzard was one of the hottest TV shows. Everybody loved it. Everybody was watching it. It was a great show. I'm not talking about the Confederate flag on the roof. I'm talking about this goofy show of 2 people pretending to drive a relatively basic hot rod for half an hour every single day, and people loved it, including me. We all ate it up. Nowadays, you would have to take several episodes and edit it together to get 15 minutes of the content that we're used to now. It would be interesting. Wernick is saying that it is an invisible transfer. It would be interesting if that wasn't the case. And that would mean that there would be ships transferring all the time, and that they would be vulnerable to attack. They would almost certainly transfer and open, right? So another new game mechanic they can add to the list. I'm sure they want to do ideas. You want the tally of the number of cars destroyed in that show? You can find that answer. That was filmed locally, and I mean locally. If I drive about 10 miles down the road, no, less than that, I will come to the square, the courtyard square, where they filmed in the heat of the night and the Dukes of Hazzard. In fact, can I? They also filmed not Supernatural, the other one. Was it True Blood? The vampire one, down in Covington. And they do still have parts of the cars there, and they have the Hall of Fame where people have written their name in the concrete and stuff like that. But I remember years ago when the internet was just getting started, forums were king. I remember people actually tracking down every single car that was used and restoring as many as possible, because you could buy them for like $5,000, and then you could restore them back to being screen accurate and shiny and new. And I know that there was at least 15 dudes that did that. I would follow that forum just because I thought it was interesting. I had no desire to drive a General Lee, and not because it was a General Lee. I don't want to put that much effort into a gas burning car. Screw that. That's why Brock Sampson upgraded his to electric. What was it? Something like a 1972 Dodge Charger, I think. Oh, the reason I brought up you guys brought up the Dukes of Hazzard, but the reason I was mentioning that show was popular. If you have never seen the Dukes of Hazzard, try to look up not an episode of some kind. Like there's probably one on YouTube, and look at it and go, man, there is nothing happening. They are just standing around, and then every once in a while they'll get in a car and drive fast and jump over something. It is a low stakes show. You would do it, but that's what you do, yeah. What about the Night Industries 2000? Would you do a 1982 Pontiac Firebird? Somebody has done that locally to me. I would deliver food to them sometimes. There we go. They had one outside. And one day, they were always leave a door, but one day they answered the door, and I was like, hey, do you mind if I admire your car? And he went, yeah, because I want to take some photos of it, and I'm a delivery man. I'm like, hey, man, I see your 82 Firebird. I see it's a total conversion. Is it cool if I take some pictures and admire it? And he went, it's a friend of mine's. We are just holding it for him as a favor. And I was like, so I can? I can pull those pictures up, I think. Hold on. I think that was after the move to Blue Sky, so it should be here. From colon. Where's the colon button? From colon me kit. That's not it. Maybe I said Knight Rider. Oh, there it is. Okay. So yeah, this is after I asked if I could come over and take a look at it, and as you can see, it's a really good total conversion. The interior was not changed, but the exterior is perfect. If you guys know anything about a kit, the Night Industries 2000, you'll know that this is a really good one. I believe it does not have the T-tops, but that's good because the T-tops leaked. I mean, after 40 years, they're gonna, right? So the T-tops leaked anyway. So this is the ideal version of this car. This is the one I would have. Even though it's not screen accurate, I would still use this one over the actual screen accurate version. It's not there anymore, by the way. And since we're looking, I don't know why this is loaded, but dogs and cats living together. That's Mixie and Simmer. That's my two pets hanging out looking at squirrels together. And I think that's all from here. Oh, right. I wanted to look up. Yeah, okay, so here is what is the name of the show? It's Vampire Diaries. The Vampire Diaries is the newest show that was filmed there, and they have that in the museum as well. So I don't know if you're ever in Covington, and you like the Vampire Diaries or the Dukes of Hazzard or um, In the Heat of the Night and a couple of other shows. Their free to enter museum of props that they have is actually quite impressive. I'm not going to try to bring it up now, but I've got a whole bunch of pictures from in there. I entered smoothly with no auto dock. Yeah, the Mandalay makes that easy. That Daisy Duke? You like that Daisy Duke? I don't know why. What do you see in Daisy Duke? Okay, so yeah, you guys are asking me about fuel scoops. Yeah, there's my class 6 fuel scoop, and I'm gonna replace this class 5 cargo hanger with no, that's not it. Frame shift booster, which they do have here. I know they have here. That's where we bought the last one. The insert scanner. There it is. Flame shift booster. We are going to buy the 5H.
Commander, I recommend you
And upgrade to 40 light years at a time. That's that easy. But we do need more than 16 units of space. So we are... The best I can do is 8. Okay, we'll do 8. We'll do a couple of 8s. Since my goal is to get, what is it, 25, 30, 40. Okay, yeah, my goal is to get 25. So we want to have, like, well over that capacity, just in case. So we will just fill this with extra cargo space and do it the hard way. Okay. So we're at Jameson Memorial. We now have some decent jump drives. Remember, it was 50 jumps to get out there the first time. But now it will be 21. Still not as many as still not as few as I would like, but it will do. We won't use the Neutron Highway. We'll just go and fly the hard way. 07, go to games. 07, welcome, welcome. We were just reminiscing about movies. And what they film here locally.
Landing gear retracted.
Detachment complete. You are go for departure.
They did something really neat relatively recently. I think it was last year or the year before. They did a pop-up convention for the Vampire Diaries. When I say pop-up, there was an empty lot, and they set up tents and huge air conditioners and brought in all the guests they could get to create a convention. And the reason they did it that way is because they encourage you to do the signings and get everything you wanted, but then they encourage you just to walk down the street because they film here. So every single street in what's called Old Town here it was a filming location. And so they encourage the congoers to, you know, go to the different restaurants and look around at the nice exteriors and stuff. It was really neat, to the point that I hope that I hope it was successful and they do that with other genres. Because it would be neat to go to the filming locations of your favorite show and them to create a convention hall, like right there for you to enjoy. How goes the trash collecting? Gentle Berserker asks. Well, this is Elite Dangerous. So we are an hour in and we are on our way to potentially pick up our first piece of trash in about 15 minutes. How are you? Actually, let's be real. It's going to be more like half an hour. Because I'm going to take my sweet time doing it. And when I get there, I'm going to take a break to go pee.
Frame shift drive.
We're in the Mandalay today, just to shake things up. I'm pretty sure the Caspian could do this in less jumps, but I'm dedicated to using the Mandalay. Let's go.
4, 3, 2,
We're jumping to
I'm in the P&W, and it's so cool to visit indoor. Okay. The P&W? I mean, I like visiting indoor. The Ewoks are cool people. I saw some people say that Star Wars has been trying to retcon that the Ewoks are not... Oh, I'm showing that I'm not streaming. Am I streaming okay? Ah, the indoor scenes were shot here in the redwoods of Pacific Northwest. You were in Oregon. I see. Let me reread your sentence now that I've been educated, because I'm the one that was out of the loop there. You're in the Pacific Northwest, so it's cool to visit indoor. That's kind of what I mean, though. Like, what if the place where they filmed the Battle of Endor, let's say it was parkable and walkable, and then they did an inflatable freaking room. And you walked in, and it's completely air conditioning, and they're taking care of all the actors, and every single Ewok was there to sign for you. And you got every Ewok to sign their headshots. And then you walked outside, and you were at the filming location where Han stepped on that stick and upset that stormtrooper. And they had speeders outside. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, I'm hoping that's the future of this kind of entertainment, because that would be worth the hike, wouldn't it? I think it would. I think that would be cool.
4, 3, 2.
Little Berserker just got up. He's making some breakfast. Even though it's late afternoon where he is, he's still making some. But yeah, you're rolling now, which is good. I grew up in a swamp, by the way, guys. I grew up thinking when Yoda said money, slime hole, my home this is, I was with him on that. I did not know that Dagobah was not a place you wanted to be until I was well into being a grown man. I had to stop and go, wait, you guys think this place is bad? And they're like, yeah, man, it's like a hellhole. And I'm like, Dagobah's where I grew up. Dude, is living in a swamp not normal? Good at games, just rolling out of bed as well. I got up early today, not by choice. Mixie woke me up this morning. And when the pets wake me up, I make sure to not give them what they want. So they learn that is not the way to do it. They're better to wait until I'm up and about on my own.
The star we are heading to is scoopable, as is the subsequent star in our route.
Ah, my Caspian Explorer has arrived. Okay. The Caspian Explorer was out of place, so we had it moved back to Yama. And since it wasn't there, we picked up the Mandalay, added a frameshift booster to it, and are now enjoying 40 light-year jumps. Instead of the 80 we can get on the Caspian, but it's all right. Coming from Texas. As a Texas boy, the swamp people are wild. Man, you desert folk. You sand people. I don't know how you guys do it. How do you guys survive without having constant moisture in the air? You still have to deal with there being a snake under every plank of wood, but it's not wet, which is weird. No, I actually do have a Texas story. I got a demerit in basic training. That's what we called it in the Air Force instead of boot camp, called it basic training. I got a demerit because my clothes were too damp. They said, hey, you folded your clothes, you put it in there, but you clearly pulled it out of the dryer before they were dry. Demerit. And I'm like, oh, that's embarrassing, because to me, these are dry. Handed the underpants over to another guy. Are these wet? And they're like, yeah, these are wet, dude. What the hell are you trying to pull? And I'm like, I swear to you, this is as dry as clothes get when I'm where I'm from. And I thought, okay, I'm not against doing dirty tricks. If I can do something faster, so it's less of a hassle, I'll do it. So when I finally got back to my house in Florida, I was like, maybe my memory is wrong. Maybe I'm just telling myself. And yeah, all the clothes in the clean clothes drawer were a little bit damp. Where if you squeezed them hard enough, you might get a drop coming out of them. That is what is considered dry where I am from. Clean, dry, and serviceable means at least 10% moisture in the clothes.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, our brains have a tough time noticing cold versus wet, but my drill instructor lives in Texas, right? So he's like, by my standards, these are stupid wet. Like you're trying to con me wet. And from my point of view, to this day, I swear to God, I thought they were dry. I didn't know what dry was until I was already a man. I was born in the moisture, raised in it.
System scan complete.
You went to Florida last year, and damn, it was hot. How do I do it? I actually have tips for that. I can survive quite a bit of heat, especially heat that's created with moisture. I can survive in a sauna when other people might actually pass out. I've done it. You went to Arizona for a week? Now that's some dry air. I agree. When the air is constantly 30 to 70%, having 10% wet clothes is sadly normal. Thank you.
Heading to Sinewy
So I'm of two minds. I agree with my drill instructor that the clothes were too wet, and I agree with my younger me that I did not know that because I'm dumb. But that's what basic training is for. And I learned, and I made the clothes drier the next time, and I did specifically ask other people, is this dry now? Yeah, that's true. We can't sense wet. We don't have that sense. The brains have to, I've been programmed to guess wetness based on the temperature and texture. That is true. When I moved to Georgia, I went back to Florida a couple of times for Anime Festival Orlando. That's the convention I worked. And one day I had this big Air Force crate. It's the kind they drop out of airplanes. And I put all my stuff in that and sealed it. And I put it on a trailer, and I towed the trailer on in my Ford Mustang into Florida and back. And interestingly, when I got back from Florida, I crack it open to get my equipment out, and when I pop it, it actually had a visible whoosh, has moisture left it. The pressure differential and the moisture were noticeably, like measurably, visibly different between Florida and Georgia in the August of that year. That would have been like August 2010. Good Game has an incredible climate in the Pacific Northwest. A small valley, and the weather is very localized. Not too wet, not too dry. In the summer, you have devastating fires. Yeah, I heard about that. I think Atlanta is very comfortable. It can get hot, but it doesn't usually stay hot. Where in Florida, it got hot and pretty much stayed there. Not a lot of fires in the wet Florida rain, though. As Nibbler was saying, Nibbler says, don't forget to click like. I see there's a lot of new people here. Welcome. If you click like, or the hype if you're on the phone, it is very useful to Project Simstar. It lets new people discover us, which is nice. That is my call to action.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, here in Georgia, when I'm delivering during the day, yeah, I'm wearing one right now. I wear long sleeve synthetic shirts. These shirts protect me from the sun. It's like wearing sunscreen I don't have to apply to myself. And it has been very, very helpful. So if you spend a lot of time in the sun, you should consider getting a set of these long polyester shirts. They're cheap. They're like $30 for 6 of them. And they're kind of indestructible. They never lose their color. They're very, very comfortable on the skin.
Fuel scooping.
You grew up in the same valley as good games, and now you're in the dry swamps of Louisiana. I've spent some time in Louisiana. It is also a damp place. Probably not as damp as the swamp, the literal swamp I grew up in, but still pretty damp. You do wish you could hype live streams. YouTube has been doing a lot of streamers lately, so maybe coming. Yep. I'm part of the YouTube Vertical Live Bootcamp right now. Yeah, they're saying they're working on it. They're really into vertical stuff right now. Well, actually, I forgot. You do dual streams, so you're already ahead of the game. The way that I decided to do it was the built-in stream. I will give them good vertical streams when they give me the ability to schedule it and run it once, and the ability to jump back between the two.
Disengaged.
Oh, you know, I kind of meant to talk to you guys about that. Curious what you think. There are 8 jumps to go.
Frameshift
So in the boot camp, they are giving good information. Some of it a little basic, some of it I know already. But in the boot camp, they are telling you how you can sell merch, how you can set up advertising, how you can do the auto features to make your shorts and your vertical live shorts gather more money.
The subsequent
And
Simstars are also
I
scoopable.
didn't dislike it. I wasn't like, oh, I don't like that. I was like, I don't want to do that. And I thought, you know, I could ask the chat about that. Like, if there's a comfortable integration, like Elgato sent me all of this great equipment. They sent me the teleprompter, the stream deck, and the camera that I'm looking in right now, as well as this excellent microphone. Give Elgato a shout out because they sent me the equipment and I like it, right? So if they had paid me to do an advertisement, I would have, right?
drive charging.
Integration into things that are good, but like once, right? Do it once. Having it always pop up as a thing and me mentioning it all the time. I want to say I'm not comfortable with it, but that's not the word. I don't want to do it, and I don't think I have to do it. I think as we continue to grow, the ad revenue that I'm getting from you guys watching is kind of good. The ad revenue it's not great, but it's survivable since I'm already just doing gig work. And you guys occasionally giving out the super chats, becoming members is enough. And I'm thinking, YouTube rewards you for doing things that they want you to do. They generally do not use the stick. They don't punish you for not doing things they want you to do. But still, I'm making a conscious decision to not do what YouTube wants me to do. And I wanted to see what you guys thought about it. Do you guys think I should put a little icon for, I don't know, everything's cobbled together, so I don't have a lot of stuff here. Okay, I'm using the stream controller, right? Let's say that was still a product. If I had a little icon for Valve that's actually on the screen that you could click on, do you think that's a thing I should do? Do you think that's a smart thing to do? Because it's not feeling smart. Doing a bunch of advertising doesn't feel like a good way to go. And I don't mean for my own integrity. I just mean like, I don't know. I'm not a salesman. I wouldn't buy it from me unless it was something I was very passionate about. You know, I'm passionate about this Elgato stuff, so I'll talk about it. I assume I will eventually get some manufacturers to send me equipment for the Simstar. New chair, new frame, new controllers. And if I like it, I'll talk about it all the time. But I don't know if I want to do integrations beyond 1 or 2 shorts or a review, and that's it. Oh, this is why I came to this conclusion, actually. One of the major VR headset manufacturers sent me an email yesterday. And they want to send me their newest headset for 3 months so I can review it, let them know what I think. It doesn't matter. I can say good or bad, send it back to them. And I don't think I want to. As much of a VR guy as I am, I don't think I want to do that. And I want to see what you guys think. Would you want to see me put on a VR headset and let you know how it is?
Fuel scoping.
And I'm not talking about putting on a VR headset with the Simstar. That headset wouldn't work with the Simstar. It's too low power. The computer I'm using, I mean. I'd have to go use it on my editing computer in the living room. So if I end up playing a lead on it, it would be in there. But I don't know if I want to be. I don't know if you guys want. I'm not asking this question properly because it sounds like an integrity question. It's not. I don't know if I would be a good salesman, and I want to see what you guys think. You think I could convincingly sell you guys on a thing that I'm not actively using every day? I don't think so.
4, 3,
Hey, by the way, Project Simstar tumblers now available. There's the merch store right there.
This star we are jumping to is not scoopable.
I did see the note in After Action Report, Wernick. I didn't get to it today. I will put up the patches on the store,
We have 3
which is a
jumps.
product I think you guys actually do want. I'm talking about these patches right here. That's something that we'll be putting on the store soon. I have them sitting on my desk. I'll be filling them manually. Okay, 3 jumps to go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Out of that ramble, you say you're thinking of trying it just because you're bored. Trying what?
3, 2, 1.
Jumping to simulation 47-3. The subsequent 2 stars are also scoopable. Skip.
So next week, oh, you know, I think in my ramble I just discovered the answer. I'll already at this level. Already at this level, I need to not take brand deals just because they're offered. I do need to do things because I'm already doing them. For example, I did buy all those protein shakes, and I'm going to have those on the back of the Simstar. And when it's time to take a break, I'm going to drink a protein shake. And if Huel, who's been sponsoring a lot of simmers lately, if Huel contacts me and says, hey, we want to do a sponsorship deal, we want to mail you Huel, I will gladly say, yeah, I'm drinking this every day. It's helping me with my goals. You drink Fuel today. Or what's the other one that they do? It's well, Soylent is out, but something I was a fan of. It was Huel, and the other one is I can't remember. It's a protein shake. Anyway, I'll do those because I will legitimately mention them organically in my show. But I'm not going to do other things that I'm not currently using, I don't think. Already at my level. I say that, but what if the money's super good? You're bad, you met VR, you're bored, so you think I should get the VR just to try the newest headset? That's tempting. Florida is the only state you've been to that rivals Louisiana for how humid it gets. I'm sure you'd be facetious calling Louisiana swamps dry, but still. No, he might be in a dry swamp. Tampa, Florida is dry. It's very humid, but it's dry. And I lived in a suburb of Tampa that was literally an alligator-filled swamp. I would say alligator-infested swamp, but I was the infestation. The alligators just lived there. I was the one invading. So human-infested swamp with alligators in it. That was a swamp, and you can tell the difference. I would call Tampa a dry swamp. Okay, what was it? Are we here? We're here. It was number 3, right? Well, it's all saying unexplored. I know I've been here before. Contacts. I know I've been here before. She said that there are things here. Hold on. We got to turn off these fleet carriers, man. It's going to be another fleet carrier rant. Stations, points of interest, signal systems. Nothing. You could do a couple of long forms on it with your VR experience. You're a trusted source. However, you've been vocal about VR not working well with the Simstar. You never said VR is bad, just that it isn't for you in the Simstar. It would probably feel a bit like a combo breaker you to suddenly start promoting VR. Yeah, that's true. However, if I'm in the other room, because I have made some shorts talking about how Elite Dangerous is the best VR game. It's still one of the top 10 VR games available. I have, I remember now. You guys told me last time it's FSS. We'll find it that way. So I could make one. They're not paying me, but if they were, I could make one talking about how good Elite still is in VR. Without feeling like I'm making something up. I just wouldn't do it on the simulator. The thing is, I don't want to. I just don't want to. I don't want to make a long form video talking about that. And I don't know if I could promise a good return on investment anyway. What am I doing? There we go. Are those all freaking... These are all going to be fleet carriers, you guys. Why am I having trouble finding this thing? It should be easy to find. Am I in the right place? This should be the same place we went the first time. But none of these places are showing as explored, and I've been on the surface of this planet. Unexplored, explored. Explored. Explored, unexplored. I am the confused. Oh, new subscriber. Well, welcome, Bob the White. Welcome. Thanks for saying so. He says he loves the Simstar. We were just talking about the business of content creation. But now we are at a Guardian site, and I just got to remember where the freaking Guardian site is. Hold on. Let's make sure we got to the right place. Guardian Shield. Yeah, this is the one we were at. Okay. I don't understand why it's saying unexplored when we've been here.
It's so quiet way out here.
Until it isn't, when everything kicks off.
Well, I guess we'll FSS it. I guess we'll clear out all this stuff. We're gonna do that. We'll fly away from it. Yeah, I'm glad that you've been enjoying the shorts, and I'm glad you can come and see the live stream. This is where those shorts come from, but it takes like 3 to 4 months for me to go to this stream to edit the shorts that you see. Different ship, and I didn't turn in my data. I've definitely turned in my data. Oh, I haven't done any. Oh, really? How interesting. A different ship, and I didn't turn in my data. Interesting. Okay. Lived in North Louisiana. You would check the humidity in summer every day. It was always 95 to 100%. I happen to have a anecdote about that. Because when I was an air traffic controller, I had to read off the weather. We would get it directly from the weather systems on a very specialized computer. This was the 90s. If it's 100% humidity, it is raining. So you had it at 95 to 99% humidity. Because if it was 100% humidity, then it was raining. Yeah, welcome aboard, Bob the White. I'm wondering... All right, let's take a look at these fleet carriers then. You guys know I don't consider fleet carriers canon. Actually, I don't think there's a place far from here. Let's try that instead. Places, interstellar factors. Interstellar factors will always have, will always be nearby. Yeah.
The best destination for interstellar.
I'm sorry, interstellar factors. Everything outside the bubble will be an interstellar factor. So when I tell it to search for interstellar factors, it will find the closest civilization to me, which is only one jump away. Yeah. Okay.
System is just one jump away.
Thank you, ED Copilot. Thank you, ED Copter. Making that easy. I almost went to a fleet carrier, but I'm going to jump over to this other station and drop off my stellar cartography. I might not be making it clear what's happening right now. We have been here before. We have found some of these planets before, but they're not showing up on my map. And Wernick is saying it's because I didn't turn in my stellar data. So that is interesting. Now, I'm pretty sure I still have it, or is it on my other ship? We're going to find out. We're going to go to the station right now, and we're going to find out.
This is the final stop in our current route.
System scan complete.
Oh, look at that. That's definitely a colonization station. And it's called Be the Horizons. Okay. You came across me on YouTube Shorts while watching Star Citizen videos. You've been real interested in the sim games lately, and you recently found out about the space sim community, and I'm obsessed with it. Awesome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, Star Citizen and Elite are very similar, especially if this is the genre of game you want to play, you're good to go. So, yeah, if you like Star Citizen, chances are good you'll enjoy a lot of what Elite has. One of the major differences is that Elite is a flight simulator first and everything else second, and Star Citizen is more of a third-person first and everything else second. That is not a diss to Star Citizen. It's just true.
Docking request granted.
Yeah, I don't remember if it transfers with you. Yeah, let's find out.
Set her down on landing.
This will be a neat experiment. If this works, this is going to be neat. Because what it'll mean, like it's in my hold as a data on a hard drive, but it's not been incorporated into the stellar cartography data because it has not been released in that way. Yeah, I got kind of close to that. I agree. Okay, here we go.
Landing gear deployed. Docking
This is our first visit to this
Engines
station.
Down.
disengaged.
I don't remember when the last time we turned this in was, so we should have quite a few universal cartographies.
Incoming message.
Okay, is that everything? Yeah, it was one page, but it was $7 million. Okay. And they liked that here, that I sold it here. It makes them happy. The Flight Sim First is really pushing you towards Elite more than Star Citizen. Are you using a HOTAS or a HOTAS setup? I've got a BKB Gladiator on this side, and I've got an Omni Throttle on this side. And I do recommend that setup for both this and Star Citizen. It is pretty good. Mission board. Since I already made them cordial, let's give them some even more money. Why not? Here you go. Here's $1 million. Here's $1 million. Here's $575. Let's go. Call me the Mr. Beast of space.
Incoming message.
And I bet we're friendly now. You were considered an ally. I bypassed friendly altogether. I went straight to ally. Oh, that's rare that happens. Okay, so we need to go back to where we were. And we need to see if we can now find the Guardian site. If not, we'll use the old school ways of finding it. But remember, I needed to take a break. So it is break time. And as Gentle Berserker, as Jeebs was asking, he says, how goes the garbage collecting? We are still on our way to pick up one piece of trash. We are an hour and 36 minutes in, and we are still on our way to find one single piece. That's Elite Dangerous. That's the fun. This is the exciting part, that we might be able to do one thing we plan to do within 2 hours. But give me 2 minutes and 2 seconds, and I'll be right back, you guys.
Welcome back, Commander Wacko. Initializing pre-flight protocols. Welcome back, Commander Wacko. Initializing pre-flight protocols. Welcome back, Commander Wacko.
And I am back. Today's thumb, I am happy with. I did this one on Monday because I didn't expect all this excitement. We would have been doing maybe something differently if I had known. Go to profile. Let me show you guys a little bit more about today's thumb. I know you were just staring at it for a few minutes, but what I think is funny about this one is it says just more trash, and I'm pointing at the camera. What? I wonder what I'm pointing at when I say just more trash. You get it? That's oh, okay, fine. Moving on. So yeah, you took my advice and you spent 3 hours doing courier missions. Those missions are fun, and they do pay well too. And yeah, Crispies is working on some, I'll just say ham radio stuff. It's not quite ham radio, but that's what the ham radio guy would say. Something was faulty, and so they took care of it for him right away, which is nice. Okay, so there's not much more we need to do other than find the Guardian site. We took a quick detour to turn in our universal cartographies, and now we just need to make the jump back to that solar system and see if it comes up with the information we want. It will be really neat if it does. I hope it does, not because it will make it easier for what we're trying to do, but because that is just one more little detail that they wrote into this game. There's so much of that stuff, and I hope this is one of them. Again, I did that scan on a different ship, and then I never turned it in. And because of that, it didn't reflect in the new ship I'm in now.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
That's the idea, anyway. We shall soon see. Oh, power to engines wasn't all the way up. Speaking of integrations, you could try selling ad space on your Be Right Back screen. That would be unintrusive. I agree. I'm thinking we make a deal with one of the major manufacturers. You know, Simtech. That's not real. That's why I'm choosing them. Simtech decides to send me a new outfitted rig and a new controller and stuff like that. On the Be Right Back screen, it could say powered by Simrig on it. That's my thinking as well. You didn't travel 20 light years from the source, so it wouldn't have sold. Really? No, I know what you mean, but we'll see. We'll see. Let's take a look and see if any of this is marked export now.
There is a Guardian structure on Body B3 where you can retrieve
Body
the
B3,
model
see?
blueprint.
I knew it was B3. I just didn't understand why it wasn't showing. It should be A. Well, now I want to know, dang it. I didn't go 20 light years away, he says. Now I want to freaking know. Okay, interstellar factors, and we'll go to the second closest one. Project Simstar, brought to you by Liberty
The
Mutual.
best destination for interstellar factors is call 173 sector.
Now, I've actually used Liberty
which is
Mutual.
19.37 light years from you. Head to Be the Horizons, an outpost.
And
that is
what's
2
annoying about what
miles
he's
south.
saying is he's probably
Destination
right.
has a medium-sized
We're at
landing pad.
19.37 light years away, which is quite annoying. Let's go with the next one on the list and see what it says.
Setting course for Sinuif, YB-B B47-0.
It's Simstar,
System is just
Simstar,
one jump
liberty,
away.
liberty, liberty. Oh, it is only 4 light years away. Okay, so that information was correct. I didn't think it would be. Let's try that one more time.
The best destination for
No, actually, I don't watch a lot of commercials anymore.
Sector TB-B
Okay, so we want to go.
which is 19.37 light years
Let me
from
show
now.
you guys how this
To
works.
the horizons,
Because I think this is pretty
times 2
neat.
light seconds
This
from
is
the
ED
start.
Copter.
Destination has a
That
medium-sized
is a
landing.
plug-in for ED Copilot. And so I go to Interstellar Factors, and it searches for
The
the best stuff. That's what she's going on about right now. And on the right-hand side, it says distance. Now, I chose the first one, which was 19.37, but there's actually much closer stations. So if I scroll down, though, I can find one outside the 20 light-year zone. You need to be within outside of 20 light-years to sell stellar cartography data. So here's one that is 21.48 light-years. I'm going to choose the next one, 21.16. Let's not push our luck. Then I hit set course, and the system automatically, by system I mean ED Copilot, automatically goes in, selects it. So I don't have to sit there typing in these made-up words, and we're done.
Just one jump away.
I love that. I love that it's a third-party add-on. I love that it feels like one of the modules I would get in the game. It is so good, and you also have to kind of learn how to use it, which is good too.
4, 3, 2, 1.
You know, another one I would do, I would legit do it, is Raid Shadow Legends. I do a commercial for Raid Shadow Legends because I think that would be funny.
The star we are heading to is scoopable.
NordVPN. Have you guys tried saving time and money with Blue Apron?
We have reached our target destination.
Okay. So it's only one jump away. And there should be a station here. There it is. Way in the back. Efremovs is very proud of this one station that he built. This took a lot of effort and a lot of community cooperation, by the way, to plant each one of these so that they could build something good where they want it to be. In order to do a colony, you have to be near another civilized section. So that's why there's only one station here. They built this one and then they moved on. Personally, if I had the druthers, I would have this one set up where if nobody comes to it, if nobody maintains it at all, that it becomes a derelict station. And if nobody messes with it after that, it falls into orbit and goes away. That's how I would do it. I'm not trying to take fun away from the colonizers, the guys that are building these things. They don't care about this station. They built this station just so they could build another station farther away from Earth. So I like the idea that this station might go away. Because they wouldn't care, and they would let it go away. You get what I'm saying? I think it would be an exciting, fun part of the game loop. I haven't really thought it all the way through, because, like, let it be savable, let it be salvageable by other players as well. Like, if I came here and it was offline, and I could go and install a new battery and boot it back up, and that kept it running for another 30 days, you get what I'm saying? When I'm cruising through the galaxy, I don't have time to fix a good meal on the regular. That's why I use Factor. Great meals, already prepared and easy to eat up in 0G. My little ramble was not about should I do advertising. I don't think I'm good at advertising, but I could probably get good at advertising. My little ramble was if I should accept this VR headset just for the experience of doing it. I don't think so. Welcome, Dual Operator. Welcome, 07 to you. You've said bless up, so I'll say bless up back to you. Boy, we are really stuck on this planet. We are not moving. Gotta wait till we're within 7 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, now. Slow back down. Try new factor space paste. Officially endorsed by Commander Wacko in the Simstar. That's right. I'm Commander Wacko, and this is my favorite product in space. There we go. We got to get within 7.5 kilometers. My recent short talks about this being the game. This is the game right here. Having to divert to 2 different stations in order to drop off this cartography data is the game. If that doesn't sound fun to you, that's okay, but it sounds fun to me. Sorry, I still don't know what you guys are talking about. Does it have cross compatibility? What? Was there a game called Bless Up? I hope there's a game called Bless Up, because he basically came in and said, Metal Gear. And I said, and Metal Gear to you too, my friend. Peace among worlds. Okay. 07 Mervkins, 07, welcome. Welcome, my friends. If you are here and you're new, just so you know, if you click like, and then you tell me you click like, because I have no detector for it, I will feed RollTheRed, and you will get a pet assigned to you for the day. Man, these guys are hungry for money. I'm dropping millions right now. This is great. Let's see. I'm at 696 million right now. Let's fulfill all these contracts. What does 07 mean? It's a little guy giving a salute. 07. Actually, he's more like this. 07. It's from the original Elite in the 80s. It is a canonical greeting for Elite Dangerous players. You liked the video on the way in? Well, didn't I already feed you a RollTheRed? Here you go. Oh, a sea turtle. That's a good one. That's good fortune. That is the noise a sea turtle makes. That's a regular noise, not like a sexy time noise. Do you guys drink coffee? Only if I absolutely have to. I prefer other kinds of caffeine intake. Right now, I'm drinking another Mountain Dew energy drink, but it's kind of a health drink where it's got it's coconut water, mango juice, a little bit of carbonation, and some caffeine. That's like all there is in it. Stellar Universal Cartography's unavailable. I've come here and I've paid them. Gave them millions of dollars. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was about $10 million we spent on them. And they won't even take my stellar cartography. This has become a thing now, guys. I'm dedicated to this. We're gonna find somebody that will take this data from us.
The best destination for interstellar factors is call 173 sector TB-B B30-3,
You know what? Why not?
which is 31.27 light years from
31.27 light years. That'll be far enough away.
That is 2 light seconds from the star.
We can do 40 light year jumps.
Landing pad.
So it will be one jump away.
Call 173 sector
Let's go.
TB-B B30-3.
Just rescan the system. No, Wernick, no. How will rescanning the system gain us knowledge? How will we know what's real and what's a guess if we don't take the time to scientifically do this? We got to do it, man. We're dedicated. Now, don't you know how streaming works? I have to do mundane tasks the hard way. Otherwise, the chat gets disappointed and leaves. Speaking of good fortune, you bought a meal from a Chinese donut shop, and your total came out to be $7 even. The lady behind the register got super happy. That is a lucky number.
You are clear of the no-fire zone.
And gone.
4, 3,
But actually, I tease, and you know, there's no getting my goat on it, right, Nibbler?
30-3.
You may have tried to get me, but we win the day once again.
But I tease and I act annoyed, but I'm actually just legitimately curious. Will I get my data back if I turn in the stellar cartography? I really legitimately want to know. So that's why we're taking the extra time to do it. It's just water with extra steps. Oh, I need the caffeine boost, man. Ever since I moved the stream to 11 a.m., I've needed the additional caffeine. I almost fell asleep on the first stream. That's why instead of saying no, I don't drink coffee, I have to say only if I absolutely had to, because I had to get off the Simstar after about 45 minutes and ask Gabby to make me some coffee because that's all we had. So I need a little bit of caffeine. Mountain Dew is pretty tasty too. I like it. You love my stubbornness? Well, I'll be stubborn when it's easy, man. I'll be stubborn when it's easy, but I'm quick to give up if I feel like going to sleep. Oh, you know, speaking of like endurance matches, though, I mentioned it yesterday. I'm really excited about planning an expedition to Distant Worlds and doing all 13 Distant Worlds waypoints in a single stream. I'm not sure how long it's going to take. It might be a reasonable 8 hours. It might be a stupid 24. But we are going to do all in one go the entire Distant Worlds together. We're going to do that in May, which I know is coming up. Which direction to decide. But that's not next week. This week, today, we're going to get these dang 25 parts that we need. We're definitely doing that today. We're getting 25 parts, total of 40. That's not enough. That's just the way it'll have to be. And then next week, we're going to engage more with this current community goal. Really explore all of these options. And then the week after will probably be the run to Distant Worlds. Okay. But I really want to know. I don't know why you guys aren't curious. Will I get my data back by turning it in? I want to know, man. Universal cartographies. And there we go. Turned in. Let's make sure that's the case. It was NL-N-C23-4. Now, I think my eyes actually caught that just now. So let's try that again. Starport Services. Oops, wrong one. Stellar Cartographies. NLC23-4. It won't let us turn it in because we're too close. Travel 20 plus light years away from the system. We're still... No, we're doing it. We're doing it. Okay. There's 23-4. That's where we are. Okay. And let's choose this direction. We'll manually do this shit. Okay. How many? None. Can you show me habitable systems?
For Col 173 sector YH-Z B30-4. System
Okay.
is just one
Just
jump
turn off
away.
none. There we go. And now we'll see colonized systems. Okay, there's some. Bala Dark region. How far away is that? That's 2 damn jumps away. 49 plus 10 light years from here. That will definitely be enough. State non-corporate none. Alliance independent. 10 million. Low security. Red dwarf star. All right, let's go. Using the emoji reminds me, you kind of need to add a salute or an 07 equivalent emoji. Most of the big ED streamers have that version, but okay. Can you add that to the after action report? I can do that.
Landing gear retracted.
I'm not I've only recently gotten into using emojis at all. I've been putting them in the titles, and I kind of like them. But here I am, an almost 50-year-old man, just now using emojis. So that's why you don't seem to push them a lot.
Frameshift drive charged.
Did I blow up the other day? I did. I did. Yeah, I could have lost it. You're right. I could have lost the data.
4, 3,
Because what he's saying is I died and lost my stellar cartographies before I turned them in, and that's why it's not there. Yeah, you're probably right about it.
The subsequent star are scoopable, so only scoop here if you are low on fuel.
Well, I mean, we're only one jump away now. We're going to do this for sure now to turn it in. But he's right. That won't conclusively answer the question. That will not answer the question. All right.
There are 6 bodies in this system which have biological signals.
Well, that's disappointing, but it's kind of not on me. That's just the way the cookie crumbles, man. Again, let's be clear. I scanned a couple of planets, and I don't have that data now. We're trying to figure out why. He probably just found the answer. When I did that comical death yesterday, I had never turned in my stellar cartographies because I was just in the local bubble. I didn't think to do it. That's when I lost the data. But we're going to go turn it in anyway.
This is the final stop in our current route.
Because we're here. And then we'll go pick up some trash. 2.5 hours in. To Wiseman's Escape.
Fuel scoping.
I'm really hoping that this fiber guy gives me the control I want, because I want you guys to have more options. Thank you, Nibbler. Don't forget to click like. Clicking like helps the channel. Oh, another shout out to you VOD watchers. To you guys watching after the fact. I had somebody did leave a comment, and that's the way I watch these kinds of things. So thanks for watching after the fact. It really, really helps as well. You guys checking it out, because we'll start out with like 300 views, and then after a couple of days we'll have 900 views. That's great. That's elite. 3 minutes to do a 3-minute task. Not using emojis seems to be in right now. Almost 15-year-old guy too. And it feels like the only one using those emojis. Pop some more of those emojis in the chat so people know what we're talking about. I do like making emojis. I like them. But you're right. They do seem to be out of fashion. The enshittification of social media and of platforms like YouTube's doing all right. YouTube's holding the fort as far as I'm concerned. But Twitch, not so much. Facebook and Insta, not at all. They're definitely doing things the wrong way. My point being that because they're doing that, I am finding a lot of people want the basics. People just want just give me quality, but don't do anything super special, which is good because that's kind of the mood I'm in now too. I like doing stuff like Nibbler. I'm gonna bring him out. It's fun at this screen.
Project Simstar is fully operational and fully manned.
And let's bring out RollTheRed too on the same screen. Oh, we got a wolf again. Anyway, those please me. I'm doing those because I just like making motion graphics. But I'm mentioning it now because I don't want them to be too interactive. So we're talking about emojis. We're talking about ship interactions. And I think I'm better off just giving you guys a show to watch. But I do want a little bit of interaction just because I don't want to push that button all the time. I want you guys to decide when they should come out. But when they come out, I want them to be what I say they are. You understand? You get what I'm saying? So, like, no text-to-speech, no fancy stuff. It's just a fun little interaction that'll pop up on the screen that we both like. Oh, thought I had my landing gear down. I don't.
exceptional. Engines disengaged.
At the very least, oh, universal cryptography is not available. Oh my god, can I search by universal cryptographies? No.
Please cease your unauthorized scan immediately.
Okay, hold on. Best local repair. We're still doing this, guys. I now know it won't work, but I am determined to turn this data in. Vodka Dark
The
Region,
best
no.
destination with
Oh
your
yeah,
high
no,
services
that'll
is
work.
Vila Dark Region, ND Chess B4-5, which is 32.00 light years from you. Head to Xander Enterprise, an outpost that is 2 light seconds from the star. Destination has a medium size.
That'll work.
Setting course for Vila Dark Region, ND Chess.
Maybe one day we will pick up a piece of trash.
Just one jump away. Commander, if you reopen the commodities list at our current station,
Meanwhile, there's all these refugees in that burning station
best available
going, oh, if only we had one more plane. If only we could evacuate 215 more people right now. And I'm over here going, hold on, let me look at. Knew I should have made that left turn at the Albuquerque Nebula. I hope this isn't bugging you guys too much because I am enjoying myself. Doing this mundane task I know won't even do anything is become a freaking focus. I am determined now. I'm also determined to have a snack.
4, 3, 2,
jumping to Vila Dark Region.
Banana time.
This star we are heading to is Scoop.
I know some of you are here for this, so I'm going to give it to you.
Commander, we have arrived at the requested location.
system scan.
This is why I can fly with one hand, so I can grab an object like this. Man, you're close to your star. Good grief.
Fuel tank disengaged. Fuel scooping.
I think this is the first time I've seen this. We're so close to the star that we're fuel scooping while docking with the station. I mean, I know I could do that on planets, but
Scooping complete.
this is the first time I've seen this on a station, I'm pretty sure. You gonna make a shake now? A real fruit smoothie? A banana for scale. Yeah. I do love bananas, don't make it weird.
Docking request granted.
All right, I will be surprised if these guys can't do cryptographies because they can do repairs.
Commander,
If this one doesn't work, I'm going to program it for a technology broker because that'll be a dodecahedron. That'll definitely get it done. I don't even recognize this kind of station.
Warning. Landing gear not deployed.
And again, I've forgotten my landing gear. Maybe my driver streams in a space motion rig while not working too. You'll start asking just in case there's someone a little closer to you. Okay. There we go.
this is our first visit to this
Engines
station.
disengaged.
Fuel, land. Come on, big money, big money, big money. Let's go. Universal cartographies. Sell. It's C23-4 that we want. Done. Finally. Mission accomplished, you guys. I did a thing that was kind of pointless, but I didn't know that when I started. But I kept doing it because I really wanted to get it done. It was bugging me that it was so hard. This is why we play this game, because some things are really hard to do. All right, gosh darn it. I will call this whole thing a success if we land on this planet and we pick up one piece of garbage before the 2.5 hour mark. It is currently 2 hours and 8 minutes. There are a few stations like that. You love having a race after the station because its orbit is so tight. Didn't I just land on a station like this? I thought I was carried for a second. Nope. Well, I didn't land on a station like this with the big ball on it. I had to land on a station that's tiny like this a second time because the other one didn't have universal cryptographies. This one did. But we've achieved what we were trying to achieve. We ended up like 100 light years away. We were only going for 20, and we ended up hold on. We ended up 80 light years from our destination. Yeah, that station was kind of carrier-like.
This star and the next 2 stars in our
Hey, come to think of it, I wonder why they don't just put engines on stations like that, let them jump around. Who would have thought giving those guys $10 million has elevated my status to friendly?
in the system has unidentified biosigns.
Making friends and influencing people everywhere I go.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
What do you guys think? You guys want to see another build stream, another repair stream, where I swap out this chair and swap out the phone dock? Perhaps swap out the camera system too.
This one's scoopable, as is the subsequent.
Oh, 2 stations ago had the ball. I probably didn't notice because it wasn't backlit like that. Because that station looked like Marvin the Martian. Not Marvin the Martian, Marvin the paranoid android.
We're now 1 jump from Simulith, NL Deshen C23.
Here I am, stationed with a brain the size of the planet, and all he wants to do is turn in star data.
Commander.
Do you know what I do with star data? Nothing. Stars are boring. I push it along. No one ever asks me what I want.
4, 3,
We have successfully transitioned to the rich space. Heading to Simulith NL Deshen C23-4. The star coming up.
That's what you thought after learning how to fly. Some stations are in such vast orbit that the Supercruise Assist can't catch up with them on their own. In other words, speed in the blue zone means you'll never get close enough. Oh, really? I don't remember ever encountering anything like that. Now, we already know what happened. I died before the data could be shared. But let's double check that. Nope. Okay, this is B 1, 2, 3. Is that B3? B start B 3. Yeah, I think that's right. It's certainly surrounded by enough freaking fleet carriers. Oh, it came back. Awesome. Let's run a quick test. Test 1, 2. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. Am I... 1 second. Okay. I have a loose cable. And I tighten it, but it gets loose again. I gotta figure out a new way to do it. Basically, I lost my internet connection for a second. It switched over to the Wi-Fi and then switched back over the Ethernet. So that's why I disappeared. Probably, but I don't have any points assigned to hot glue. I'm not good at hot glue. So I need a different kind of tape. I'm actually thinking of 3D printing something to hold it on there. It's because I will show you. This is actually pretty easy to show off. Second. SIER. The streaming computer that I'm using is from 2017. It is the MSI VR1. Here we go, right here. It is a backtop meant for VR, well, just like he's showing here. See, the cables come off here and into the headset. And it is ideal for doing things like this because I'm moving the Simstar all around, and it's meant to take a pounding, right? But it's got two major flaws. One of them is that it's only got one USB 3 port, not 3.1, but 3 port. So its bandwidth is limited. And the other is that, oh gee, what was the other problem? It's that the bandwidth is limited, the ports are limited, and one of them is a little bit loose. So I don't have an easy way to attach anything here to zip tie it on. So what I do instead is I move the cable over and I glue it with tape right here. And that's clearly gotten loose enough to become a problem. I still like the machine. It's still robust and powerful. Still keeps me going, but I need to do something about it. No Ethernet port, unfortunately. Otherwise, this would never be a problem. I guess what I could do, I'm having an idea of maybe, go back and look at that again. This actually does have 2 VR ports because there's the USB-C Thunderbolt port right here that was popular for VR for a little bit. I might be able to plug in a USB-C hub there and then plug more things into it. Just stop some straight loops right on the connector and shove it in. Will never come out again. That has not been my experience. That has not been my experience. You put a little hot glue on there, and then the hot glue comes right off. That's been my experience.
You might see a galaxy cluster.
Oh, this is C4. Okay, this is B4, and we're aiming for B3. But now we have our bearings because they don't all say undiscovered. So is this B3? That's B2. That's B4. Oh, interesting. B3 isn't showing here at all. Okay. Well, we know we're close to it. Maybe it'll show up on this map. Got to go to add planets and moons. Landfall planets and moons. Let's get rid of the ones we can't do. Okay. B1, B2. That's got to be it, right? That's got to be it because it's between 2 and 4. How did you fare running the CG yesterday? Really well. Yesterday's stream is one of my favorites for sure because we started just doing regular deliveries, like we would an Airbus, like we were just regular commercial airliners, and then halfway through the CG started, and we joined it, and I've done it about 3 times now, so we've gotten about 600 people off those emergency stations. I really like it. I do plan to go back to it again, but due to circumstances, oh, that's B7. I don't know how to count. Oh my goodness.
Commander, the thrusters need some repairs after our last maneuver. It will take a few hours to fix, but we'll get them back up.
Well, I think I have to give up on picking up trash within the half an hour. It's gonna take forever. All right. Okay. I got it. We just need to get close to it, right? So we will set course for one of these annoying ass fleet carriers because it's orbiting the planet, and then we will get oh darn it, I hit the wrong button. Then we will get the data that we need. Let's go. Finally be of use, fleet carriers. What happened? You need to repair your ship? Cool, go for it and show us. Oh yeah. I'm thinking of next Wednesday. I'm gonna do a repair stream where I go in and I make changes. But keep in mind, I got to run the stream, and I run the stream through this machine, so I can't do a lot to it. It's got to stay where it's at in order for me to engage with you guys. But we'll be back to doing those rescue missions, and we'll do those defense missions, and we'll do all the on foot defense missions, but in an SRV next week. So Monday and Tuesday will be dedicated to that, and then Wednesday will be dedicated to the repair. But due to circumstances, not quite beyond my control, but due to circumstances, this CG, which ends today, we have to do today. There we go, B3. We could not do it any earlier than today. So even though that other one's exciting, we got to take out the trash. I mentioned earlier today, sometimes, we're going to run into the flat. Sometimes you want to go rescue people and fight fires, and sometimes you just got to do the mundane tasks of cleaning up garbage. Can't put it off forever. So we'll reprobe it. Yeah, interesting. It's not even probed anymore. All that data got lost. I hardly ever return to places, so I didn't know. How many pieces of trash I turned in already? 15. So I'm looking to do 25 in the next hour and a half.
By 50%.
Did it in 3 probes. Nope, I'm so close that I didn't get it on the other side enough. So now I got to do it in 4. Oh, actually, this ship might not have the enhanced probes. There we go.
16 human signals detected on body B3.
16 signals that I do not want on here. Oh, also, let's take a look and see it pop up now. There we go. There we go. All right. Excellent. Okay. So we will go look on here, and what we should see.
Keep an eye out for quasars, which are extremely bright and distant objects powered by supermassive networks.
Okay, we only want to see settlements, stations, points of interest, and signal sources. And there we go. Guardian structure. That's the one we're looking for. This Guardian structure has the most garbage. I don't know if I'll gather it all. I might reload it before we get everything. But this Guardian site is the one that we've been looking for all morning. It is now deep into the afternoon, and we're just now arriving at it. The Guardian CG is what I mean by trash, yes. We have to gather up garbage from the Guardian sites and turn it in. That's why in my animated thumbnail, I'm pointing at the camera, because the camera is on the Guardian site, you see. That's why I'm pointing at the camera when I say trash.
It is a high metal content world with gravity of 0.3 G.
I'm taking out the trash.
49.7
Yeah.
degrees Fahrenheit.
You could just buy them off a carrier. Not saying you should, just that you could. It's at least possible backup to ensure that you get that suit. No, I'd rather not get the suit, honestly. That explains all the carriers in the system. No, anything that is unique, anything that's rare in this game, it's going to have every slot filled up with carriers. There are thousands of players, despite what you've heard, and they got to park somewhere, so they like parking places that are special. You turned in 105 and got 50%. Well, I was told that 30 would do it, and I'm aiming for 40. Oh, right, because I'm aiming for 75%, not 50%. Right. Just took a lukewarm sip of iced coffee and didn't like it. Well, I don't like coffee at all, so maybe you should get this Mountain Dew energy drink. With 8,000% of the caffeine you need a day. We're going to be pretty far out by the time we get there. But you know what's back on the table? Getting one piece of garbage before 2.5 hours goes up. I think I might be able to make that even with this delay. Oh, right, I'm in the Mandalay. So no, we're going to miss it. Did not go to the gym last night, by the way, but I did get my exercise. Gabby, me, and Mixie went on a walk. It was probably a mile and a half. That's because I didn't go out at all yesterday. When you got an old man body, you got to listen to it. And I was just too damn tired. But I did get, I put the effort in. Calories are low. I burned off some. We're good. I will go and I will hit up that elliptical in serious business tonight. You resent the implication of finger pointing. Don't deny it, but I do resent it. You don't deny it, but you do resent it. I don't know what you're talking about. We're just going down to that planet, and we're going to get all the garbage. So I don't know why you think I'm talking about you guys. We've got 6 minutes for my arbitrary goal, by the way.
We should be able to get some amazing images from it.
Yeah, don't deny the finger. You know what they say about denying the finger? Actually, I don't know what they say about denying the finger. I don't think I want to know what they say about denying the finger. The only way that finger could be in your face is if you're guardian garbage. 'Cause that's what I was pointing at. You always wanted to see a guardian site? Yeah. We've been to a couple. They're all really neat. So I'm hoping that we'll get some more CGs that make these game loops relevant again. Because I always have fun when I'm out here.
Landing gear deployed.
Obviously having a little bit of parking trouble. I turned off flight assist,
Touchdown. Command
which usually leads to a perfect landing, but that time it went away just before we hit the ground. Oh, I only have a Scorpion in this car. Oh my God, what if I didn't? What if I didn't have my Scorpion? I had to go back and get it. Oh my God. Luckily not the case. We can make this work with the Scorpion though, so that'll be fun.
Low gravity warning.
I must have been pointing at the guy behind you.
Ship dismissed.
All right, we're sending our ship away so that we can recall it closer. We'll let the AI decide how close it can get once we're in there. Okay. So we're at a bit of a disadvantage again because we've got the Scorpion. Oh. But we're at an advantage that we've got the better ship, the better combat vehicle. And these guys drop materials, not the thing we actually want. Damn it. Usually we'd be happy to scoop up materials, but that's not what we want today. Where'd they all go? There were 3 of them, and now there are none of them. Oh well. Let's turn on the night vision. That should make this stuff appear more likely. Wow, look at that sun. Finally, we got something, guys. At 2 hours and 27 minutes, we have scooped up. At 2 hours and 27 minutes, we have picked up one piece of garbage, which was our mission all day. We did it. Oh, that guy's just waiting his turn. there is another piece of garbage, which is, again, the thing we're looking for right there. This is garbage, by the way, because it's not... oh, cargo bay is full now. Right. This is the reason I call it garbage is because they don't have any uses. They're not useful in the game. They were at one point, but they're not anymore. I'm trying to call my ship back, but it's not coming back. Oh, I have to leave area. You have to go 150 meters away. That's not a problem. We can totally do that. 40 meters. 19 meters. Different call. Okay. While we wait for it to arrive. We can start the process of getting this one. Sorry, guys. Hold on. Boy, I'm having a hell of a time. There we go. I've had no power to weapons. There we go. I'm glad you guys were there to celebrate with me. That's why it's better to land manually and close the site as possible. Well, I think the system's going to do a good job of landing close by. I really do. Because I was in a hurry. Oh, right, I can't get that yet. Full. Because I was in a hurry to get it done before the arbitrary time, I didn't park very close. So I'm pretty sure this is closer than I was. But we'll see if I can't park just a little bit closer manually. We might as well. All right, so we've got 2 of the 25 that we're looking for right now, with a third one on the ground that might despawn before I get back to it. So we're off to a roaring, elite, dangerous start, aren't we? Okay. Now, this is going to pop up and say that we've exceeded our power allocation. It's going to randomly turn something off. I'll just turn something else off because the thing I had off we can't use right now. We don't need a fuel scoop right now. There we go. That's awesome. 07, you pick 07. Welcome. We're trying to get 25 doodads and thingamabobbers. Oh, that's pretty close, y'all. I'm pretty happy with that.
We have touched down, Commander. Our fifth
Yeah, that's
landing
good.
on this body.
You can literally park within the site on the right edge. Well, you know, I'm on an edge right now. I'm happy with that.
Low gravity warning.
I'm happy with where we're at. It's pretty good. I mean, yeah, there's the site right there. It's good. Did my eye catch the glowing piece? Or did it despawn? Hey, Guardian Casket. That's just as good anyway. Normally would not be, but garbage is what we want. Oh, I forgot to open my cargo bay again.
Cargo scoop deployed.
There we go. Got it. Hey, it's still there. Awesome possum. I certainly love raiding ruins. But I'm not saving civilians. I love raiding ruins. These people were savages and don't deserve what they had. There's another really good candidate. They'll be These aren't materials, right? I think these are 3 items that are here. I think. Can't lock onto this for some reason. That's a material. Okay. So not what we want, and we are pressed for time at this point. He says as he grabs that loot. No, I'm not gonna grab. I'm not gonna grab the loot. I'm gonna resist it, and I'm gonna go get the shit I'm actually here to get. After I grab this loot. Got it. Okay, so we know for sure that now that these are all materials, so they should be pretty much ignored, and we should drive around until we see more caskets and urns, like this one.
Under attack.
Tag. Oh, am I full? Do I have 2 items already? All right. It ends at 20 hours, yes, but the stream ends in an hour and a half. Oh, you like missiles, huh?
Target destroyed.
All right, we can do the missile thing if you want to do the missile thing. There we go. Want to do missiles? We'll do missiles. Yeah, my stream ends in an hour and a half, so we have that to deal with. And we're not doing too bad, actually. We've gone from 2 to 4. Exponential growth. Well, it won't be, because it'll always be a factor. It'll always be 2. It'll always add 2 at a time. But we can do 25 at this rate. There aren't 25 things here, but we can do it. Someone else asked. I'm sorry, I didn't see that. Someone else was asking when it's over. It's over 20 hours. Yeah, usually I'd have this done on the first day, but we were out of town. We were over in Colonia at the time. And then the new ship showed up. And I was goofing off. The one day I was out here, I only gathered 15 things. Well, it really shows my slipshottiness that I forgot to check to see if I had the correct SRV load. Oh, I could have sworn I pushed that button. I guess not.
Cargo scoop deployed.
But it also, again, reflects on the good parts of this game that it does that. That it goes, oh, you have to have this thing, and it's up to you to check to see if you have it. No alarms, no messages, no do-overs. I have to go off and do it again if I don't get it. Well, we'll make do with what we got. You don't have to enter the ship every time. Let's just waste time as you go. The inventory panels, right? Yeah, I know. I don't like these. I prefer to get on the ship. I get a free repair, and then I don't have to look at it. And I'd argue that it doesn't save much time to not jump on the ship. So I jump on the ship, take a breath, and then go.
Target destroyed.
Hey, he didn't drop anything. Where's my loot? Where's my loot I don't want? I totally want. What's that? Is that loot? That is loot. There we go. Oh, I should have realized when the drone popped up. I should have realized that he was going to protect one of these. Oh, 07, what is it, Jason Holiday? 0707. Welcome, welcome. We are doing the slightest bit of a speed run in garbage collection. We're acting like it's Memorial Day and we have the day off. Because we've wasted so much time doing unnecessary tasks today that I don't really have enough time to gather up all the materials I need. So we're trying to get as many as we can as quick as we can. See, there's not a load all. I'd have to open the menu, say load, and then load. And then if I just do this, I'm done and I'm completely restocked. Personal preference. And yeah, what you're talking about is a little bit faster, but like 20 seconds. And it's not that kind of speed run. I'm not that kind of thief. All right, if we head over in this direction, one of those towers should pop up. Yeah? Wow. Could have sworn.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Give me that casket. I hope there's a mummy inside. I hope it's barbecue flavored. Where was that freaking obelisk that popped out of the ground? I could have sworn it was right there. There's a difference between a material and an item, I guess. So one thing goes in your cargo scoop, and the other one it doesn't have a cost to carry on you, kind of like data. I'm ignoring the ones that are materials. Normally the valuable part about this. And I'm running around, I'm looking for other things that are not. But I'm about to ready to call it, because we're going to have to zoom out and zoom in a couple of times to restock this place of the stuff we require. I might look at a map. I might go look at a map of the place, because it'll mark where all the arms are. Kind of a shame these other things I know I can shoot, I can't use. But also a good use of MacGuffin materials, I think. Oh, casket. We got one.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
All right, let's get out of here. Let's reload the whole thing. It's so weird to not do the main puzzle of this place, but it's also kind of liberating. You know something I forgot to update? I was just thinking about the celebration thing. I forgot to update just the mission complete based on City Heroes thing I was going to do. I have to go back to the after action report, make sure I've actually done things that are listed there. Material storage is limited as follows. Blah, blah, blah. Every item collected is worth 3.
Cargo scoop retracted.
You are, of course, correct. But I only have 2 cargo thingamabobs. Oh, flight assist is still off.
Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, so we are
4, 3, 2,
just flying up so we can fly right back down again. It's okay to fail this part. Oh, it was directly below us. Where did it go? Ah, a little bit less. Yeah, they do not interfere with cargo, which is the trash you're here for. Yes, I'm just saying that I can't use them for what I need to use them for, but if they're right in front of me, I should scoop them up. Because one of them, I basically have enough room that it's not going to matter, at least not on this journey. And the other one, I have 2 at a time, and a total of how many can I do? A total of 32. I can't do more than 32 of these, but I don't even have to count the other ones. What I just did was I left and I came back, and that resets the instance. So all of that stuff will be back again. Well, welcome back, Wernick. Welcome back. I hope the things got settled amicably. I hope everything's well.
We have touched down. Commander.
How dare you not be able to dedicate 16 hours every week to me? Thank you, Nibbler. Don't forget to click like, you guys. Numbers are doing very well today. And if you guys click like, maybe they'll do even better. Wouldn't it be nice if this is all I did? I'm going for that. I'm going for that 100K. I'm going for that YouTuber lifestyle. Good morning, Jason. Good morning.
under attack.
Oh, man. I misread what you just said, and it just made me realize, what if they allow planetary and star destruction in this game? That'd be a wild thing to have happen. If I could decide to crack open a planet. Okay. Those are all materials, but they are valuable. And the kind of urns I'm looking for are on the outside. What's that? Not it. When am I going to go buy a McLaurin with the YouTube money? Well, first I got to find out what a McLaurin is. Speaking of YouTube money, though, guys, we have paid the rent every month, but it has gotten a little comical once or twice over us actually getting it done. We have missed it a couple of times. And now, thanks to YouTube being as big, having 20,000 subs, and you guys helped me out, I have paid May's rent yesterday. It's not even May yet. So thank you guys for making that dream come true. No matter how we measure it, that dream's coming true. It says there's something. Oh, there it is. Destructible panel. I remember this, but I don't remember what's inside. Oh, it's on the outside. So if you guys keep watching, and I'm not going to lie, the occasional super chat and membership, but especially if you guys keep watching, my dreams will come true. Nice. Material. Okay, so now I know. Got it. That looked like it was glowing. Did I get whatever was in there? Yeah, must have. I know this was made by people. So, you know, they've got their own like ideas, but Have you guys noticed that there's always urns and caskets and a shroud of death around the Guardians? Which I think is kind of weird. Like, as a society, why is the only thing that survived their graveyards? Yeah, maybe it has something to do with the AI that killed them. Maybe they decided to keep the the graveyards more maintained, and that's why they're still here a million years later. Okay, so we've got 2 more. You're welcome. You're watching them. You're watching those cheap ass ads, dude. I recommend an ad blocker, honestly. I also, if you can afford it, the YouTube Premium, formerly known as YouTube Red, is actually valuable to your mind. It will getting those ads out of your life is a freaking good thing for your mental health. I'm saying you should buy YouTube Premium like you should occasionally carrots. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you, Wernick. You're going to have to step away for the rest of the stream. Don't do anything you would do or something. Right. 7, everybody. Good night, Wernick. Sorry I didn't see you and say goodbye properly. You're probably gone by now. Okay, I am landing because I am going to take another quick break. I'm going to step away and be right back. Let's see how many we've got. What you're seeing now is what we're going to be doing. We've got, 10. 10's not bad at all. 25 is the goal. So we're a little bit below halfway there. So again, I want to make that clear. I'm recommending YouTube Premium for you. It's good for your mind. I'll tell you the story when I come back. It's why I have it and why I believe that. I'll be right back though. Enjoy my animated thumbnail. Each one of the things you see that pop up are the Guardian garbage we're looking for, except for one. See if you can tell me which one I put in there by mistake.
Welcome back, Commander Wacko. Initializing pre-flight protocols. Welcome back, Commander Wacko. Initializing pre-flight protocols. Welcome back, Commander Wacko. Initial.
And I am back. Did you figure out which one of these isn't supposed to be there? All of these are the artifacts that we see here at the relic site. But the one that's not supposed to be here is the very first one. It's this one. This one is a material, not something that goes into the cargo bay. So the other things are totems, relics, urns, tablets, caskets. I had that right, but then I realized that the very first one I did was wrong. So now you know. Okay. If you haven't already used this intermission to like the stream, that's right. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. All right. So we were talking. I see you guys were still talking about YouTube Premium. Hold on. Something's wrong with my headphones. I dropped them. I think I changed the setting when I did. There we go. You guys are still talking about YouTube Premium, which I recommend, and I told you I was going to tell you why. In Georgia, you guys might remember, right after, no, during Trump's first term, I think it was the midterms there. There were some elections, and the way that the rules are written for Georgia is that if the race is too close, you got to do it again. And that ended up happening 3 times for Raphael Warnock. It was Raphael Warnock versus a football player whose name always escapes me. It was it was like Refrigerator Perry, but it wasn't Refrigerator Perry, but a different guy. Anyway, it doesn't matter which side of that you were on. It really doesn't matter. Because if you turned on the TV or the radio or YouTube, the only ad you would get is either one for Raphael Warnock or one for his opponent. That's it. No others. That's all you would get. And so either a politician that you tolerated would pop on, or a politician you didn't like would pop on. All of their buddies and everything. Over and over and over again. So I chose, that's when I decided to sign up for the free 3-month, oh, we are stuck. Let's try close to the cargo bay. Does that help?
Cargo scoop retracted.
Oh, I am stuck. Uh-oh, and I'm also under attack. Maybe I can open... Nope, can't do that. I was going to turn on the turret and see if that helped. It doesn't. Okay,
Under attack.
let's try getting out. No, I don't have my... Oh. I don't even have my keyboard set up to the correct computer. I don't have my keyboard set up for gaming. I'm going to jump right back on. Oh, wow. That is stuck. That is stuck. Do you see that? I'm like jammed on here. Okay. E for board vehicle. We're probably going to die here, guys. Okay, board vehicle. Sometimes this can cause it to redo the collision box. Kinda did, but it didn't help.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Oh. Hey! All right. And we're not dead. Hey, Guardian Sentinel. There we go. This guy is being smart by staying so close to me. He's outside. He's inside of my my missile range. There we go.
Destroyed.
Good grief. Okay, so yeah, we were talking about YouTube, and I was saying that YouTube brought me the same ads. Now, you guys were saying the political ads are the worst, and I do agree with you, but that's not why I couldn't stand it anymore. any ad, even an ad you like, non-stop for 3 months is too many freaking ads. I think we could all agree. If you had to hear the same ad, even if it was something you liked, you would be like, no. So I used the 3-month free trial. Oh, there's another, I can't pick it up right now, but there's another one, so got that going. I picked up the YouTube Red free trial, and that gave me blissed silence. And I am cheap, and I am poor, and I had no intention of picking it up and moving on with it. But as soon as it ended, oh my God, the ads, all the regular ads came back. It was like, no. And that's when I said, okay, this is worth the money. It's worth the money. I pay $22 a month, and I turn off ads for me, for Gabby, and for my mother-in-law, and two of our friends. $22 turns off the ads for all of us, and I consider that a mental health amount. That is worth the money to stop the noise, because they are constantly yelling at you all of the time, and you don't really notice until you turn it off. So even ad block doesn't work as well. It's just paying them off. So that's why I recommend YouTube Red. You'll never get an ad on YouTube again. It's glorious. You wish you did not have to watch so many prescription medical commercials. Well, you don't. I never see them. I never see commercials for medicine. I've got a combination of ad block and payments to YouTube Red to not have to. And yeah, as you said, YouTube worked for a while in 2009. That's back when they were breaking the law. And then somebody said, hey, you got to do something about this. So they wrote new federal guidelines that just happened to grandfather YouTube in. And that's why YouTube is the only platform that can do it now. Because they wrote the laws to be kind to them and mean to anybody that would try to follow them. Open the cargo bay.
Cargo scoop deployed.
There we go. There it is. Not on YouTube, but there was a goldfish commercial where all the little goldfish snacks were having a parade, and you can watch that over and over again. Yeah, you know what? I've changed my mind. I agree with you, because it was that the ads were annoying. The ads were in my face, talking about things I didn't want to talk about, doing things I didn't want to do, like nonstop. You're right. That maybe if I enjoyed the ad, I wouldn't care as much. But the only reason I even mentioned the political ads at all is I just wanted to set the stage as to why the ads would be too much for me. Once they were the same ad over and over again, it was just too damn much. Yeah, premium to get rid of ads. Our ads are also the reason you barely watch Amazon Prime anymore. I would gladly upgrade your subscription to an ad-free tier, but in Iceland you're not eligible for it. If only there was another way.
The expenditure of gas and dust left behind after a massive
There are some ways
are incredibly important to our understanding of the
to
universe.
do what you want to do that some streaming services would find unnatural.
Low gravity warning.
Yo ho, my crew, yo ho.
Copy that, Commander. I'll maintain standby status until you're aboard.
All right. I gotta talk about something else. Let's see what else we got going on today. I do. This is the first time I think I've been to a Guardian site. during the day. The sun's coming up. That's pretty cool. Usually they do these things at night. FDev does have some control over that kind of thing. So they choose planets that either don't rotate or have a very slow rotation. Perhaps a very quick one. Okay, I think I've gotten everything from here. All the different... Oh, wait, there's one. I knew there was one more left. Is my cargo bay closed again? Dang, I keep forgetting to open it. I guess a VPN would work for the Amazon account. Yeah, I guess that would work. That's a solution. That's one thing a VPN could help you with. Yes, that's true. That's what I was referring to, was using a VPN the way that they want you to do it, so that you could pay for Amazon Prime. That's what I meant. You've retrieved your old brand of hats from the almost forgotten drawer. It's not a red beret, it's black. It's 3/4. Lots of certain Jolly Roger. Oh, you found a tri-corner hat in the corner? In the closet, you say? You know, I was talking about being from Tampa. Tampa was a major pirate hub. Tampa was the place where that's why the Buccaneers play there, because actual Buccaneers like Blackbeard called that a port of call.
Cargo scoop retracted.
I am not a football fan, but I'm a good football hater. I've got some beef with certain things in football. Perhaps you'll enjoy. There are two mascots that need to change. One of them is the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. I'm going to bring it up for you so you can see it yourself. Hold on. Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Buccaneers. Okay. Let's do logo. There we go. Perfect. Okay, so here's the logo to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. It looks cool, right? It is a pirate flag hanging off of a sword. It looks cool, right? But here's the thing: whenever they do football stuff, you know, when they do ceremonial football stuff, they walk onto the field with the shield, with the logo on a flag, right? They walk onto the field with a flag of the logo. What did I just say the logo was? I just said the logo was a flag. So when the Tampa Bay Buccaneers go onto the field, they walk with a flag that has a flag printed on it. That's got to stop. That's got to stop. Come on, man. You got a flag on a flag. I shouldn't have to explain to you that that's not ideal. You got to change that from what it is to something else, guys. Come on. A VPN isn't enough. You need a credit or debit card and a billing address, and the UK to pay for no ads. You already need a VPN to watch most content. If only there was another way to use a VPN in a way that you can get the content you want that doesn't require a credit card. If only there was another way to do that. But, you know, billionaires set the rules, and we better follow what the billionaires say. All right. Moving on. I got 55 minutes left to get 15 more items. Awesome. No, 10 more items. Hey man, hats are cool. Just so you know, I'm not just picking on the Tampa Bay Bucks, which is my hometown team. I'm not just picking on them. The other one is the New England Patriots. Because the New England Patriots logo, their mascot is a patriot. New England Patriots. I wonder if you guys know where I'm going with this. Patriots.
episode of
Pretty sure it's New
Nearby
England.
Star. This is a sudden and intense burst of radiation that can disrupt our
Okay, there we go. The Patriots. Yeah, here we go. This will work well. Okay, so here we go. The Patriots, right? Now, I can't be complaining about the same thing. I couldn't possibly. There's the Patriot. Go back one. Look at that logo. That's going to look great on the flag, right? That's going to look great on a flag. What could I possibly be complaining about? Looks good on a helmet. But what is a Patriot, you guys? What is a Patriot? No, not what is his political affiliations. What is a Patriot? A Patriot is a guy. It's just a dude, right? That's just a guy, okay? And hold on. Let's look at the New England Patriots mascot. Look at the New England Patriots mascot. It's just a guy. It's a guy in a guy suit. It's just a dude. Oh, come on. Let me look at the picture for real. Let me get a bigger picture of it. The New England Patriot logo mascot is just a guy dressed like a guy. This is the sport you guys care about? There's a dude dressed like a dude next to a guy carrying a flag with a flag on it. Come on, football. You're supposed to be like the billionaire thing that I'm supposed to be impressed by, and you're over here playing child games, man. Obviously, your logo should be a simulator. It should be obviously the logo of a football team should be. Hold on. Should be a simulator. Look at how good that looks on a flag. Look how good that looks on a flag, right? Look at the mascot. The mascot could drive around on a little Simstar and everything would make sense. So that's why football should have me as their mascot.
Landing gear retracted.
Just guys being dudes. That actually makes a good argument for it, actually. Football, we're just guys being dudes. We're guys dressed up like other guys. Yep, that's why we were talking about tri-corner hats. We were talking about tri-corner hats because of the New England Patriots. That's right.
Landing gear deployed.
Growing up in a swamp, that was the other big surprise to me. That I'm trying to let it land automatically, but it is not having it today. There we go. There we go. Got it sideways. Nice.
Commander, our 7th landing on this body.
Your favorite team, the Green Bay Packers, doesn't have a mascot. It doesn't have a mascot. Well, what do they do when there are mascot shenanigans to be had? It's probably just a guy. They probably just have a football player guy. The New England Patriot. I'm sorry, for the Green Bay Packers. The only thing I know about the Packers I learned from Mr. Science Theater, so. Oh, whoops. Oh, speaking of guy. Well, I'm shooting at that guy, but nothing's happening. Huh? What happened? Oh, increased distance from ship. We're having this fight too close. There we go.
Target destroyed.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Deployed.
And then lined up perfectly after this is our very next item we need. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. The New England Patriots are owned by everybody? That's good. That's how it should be. You know, if I'm going to keep complaining about football, man, you shouldn't be able to move teams. They should be representative of the town they're in. The Buccaneers are called the Buccaneers because of all the pirate coat stuff that we have in Tampa. It's our tradition. The Lakers were named after the Great Lakes, right? But they don't play there anymore? Yesterday you were playing and you kept running into red stars. Oh no. You did find a station to refuel on. That's good. I haven't run into a bunch of countless red stars in a while. It's definitely been a minute on that one. Oh, we might have to get this plane to move after all. I parked here to be clever, but there's a rock right in our way. Oh, module not function. I can't use the... There we go. There we go. Got it. Don't got it. Got it. Okay. Board. You missed when college sports had to hide the fact that they paid their players. They need to pay their players more, man. Obviously, I'm a nerd, not a jock. I don't much care for sports, but I do enjoy having a grudge about it. It's fun. All right, I'm going to go ahead and send the ship away and recall it.
Low gravity warning. Ship dismissed.
Okay, that was... we're working on 16 and 17 right now, which I do believe will be enough to reach the goal, because I don't expect there to be a whole bunch of dumping at the very last second this time. There are more interesting community goals happening, and I believe people that hoard it to the last minute, I believe they're going to turn it in early this time. But we'll aim for 15 if we can.
Deployed.
They paid them out the wazoo now. Well, that's actually good. Sorry, I'm for that. All the players shuffle schools so often now. Can't keep track. It isn't fun to watch. Sorry, man. I think they should be played. Used to be every play, everyone tried their hardest to get the pros for the money. Okay. Now you can play college ball and retire for the rest of your life. All right. Hey, welcome, Kai. Yeah, we're putting humps in our hump day. That's true, actually, because we're climbing these rocks. So we're definitely putting hump in our hump day today.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Oh, I forgot to call back the ship. I do think about this quite a lot, actually, because I run the shorts on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, right? And YouTube is the only one that pays me. And I think the revenue share should be a little higher, but not because I'm greedy, because I'm the one creating the content. You're running the servers, come on. But their algorithm is getting it out there, so okay, you're paying me. Instagram is not paying me at all. So for them to contact me and tell me that they want me to do X, Y, or Z, is a bit of a, like, really? Like, you know, you're not compensating me for my labor, right? Let me just say this in my little manifesto here. I create the content. Without me, you would have enough to run. So I think I should probably have a bigger say in what's happening. Does that make sense to you? It's just so weird that we act like the people who put all the effort in to make the content aren't worth bringing into the conversation because of business. Yeah, I moved out of the zone. Sorry, I had forgotten about that. Yeah, Crispies, how goes the ED optimization? You get your ship the way you wanted it? Did it land right where I left it? Kind of feels like it did. Speaking of Dukes of Hazzard, that Simstar sure knows how to get into trouble. Yeah. It's a little easier to get into at least. There we go. Yeah, I have the cape. I have the cape. I make the whooshing noises. So why do they own Superman?
Cargo scoop
Question.
retracted.
Did you know that there are neutron stars that rotate up to 700 times per second? That's
Yeah, he's got another obsession right now. He's working on his ham stuff.
Low gravity warning.
But I'm honestly not over here going power to the people. I just think it's interesting that it's obvious that, okay, if I make an iPhone, right? If I make a widget, a gear, a mechanic thing, I actually make the mechanic thing. And the mechanic thing that I make is worth a dollar, right? You cannot pay me $1, otherwise you wouldn't be able to sell it. So inherently, I must sell my labor for less than it's worth automatically. That has to be a thing that has to happen to keep things running. That's all I'm saying. I'm not even saying we should change it. I'm just saying that it's obvious that the actual labor is never paid what it's worth, because if it was, it would take 100% of the money.
Hold at maximum capacity.
Does that make sense to you? I'm probably saying something that'll make somebody red in the face go, Unite. They pay me once. I'm not SAG. I'm just an extra. They pay me once.
Cargo scoop retracted.
Okay, I know there's 2 other things over here because I saw them. But let's see where we're at. Oh, guys, we're doing really good. We're at 21 of the desired 25. That's great. You know what? I'm going to leave and come back and leave those other 2 pieces there so that I respawn like the 6 items that are easy to get. And then we can go on.
Landing gear retracted.
Oh, still mass locked. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Friendship drive charging. The power of the chat. Your friendship is what keeps the drive going.
1. Engage.
Okay, and it's back straight back down. It lost a little lock on it for it. There it is. Again, you can log out. You can go back to the main menu. You can log out and you can log back in, but I prefer this this in-universe thing where I fly away, and then lore-wise, let's say the Guardians were big into 3D printing because they're creating those drones from scratch right now. So let's say we left and they 3D printed a new mummy and a new casket, thinking we were gone, and we come back and we scoop that one up too. Yesterday you finished unlocking all the Colonia engineers. You likely headed back to the bubble over the weekend. Oh, that's great. Oh man, so I'm at the gym the other day, and I'm on the elliptical, and right in front of me, Planet Fitness does a cool thing where they have some AstroTurf, and they have a couple of free weights on the AstroTurf and this cool machine that you can push. But that's where people like to go and do yoga and practice aerobatics. And there is a group of young men very much eagerly practicing those aerobatics. There's a young man that can go from completely sitting on his back, laying on his back, to jump up onto a 4.5-foot block that's like 3.5 feet away. He just, boom, jumps on it. He can also do a backflip off of it. And then he was practicing doing backflips, and he screwed it up. And he flipped over, and he was going to break his neck, and he brought his arm out, and the arm caught the fall, and he pushed off and almost broke his neck. And I'm over there going, God, my heart rate doesn't need to be this high, guys. Be careful. And I had to do the old man thing where I said, Guys, I have seen concussions do permanent damage, permanent blurry vision, memory loss. Please consider wearing a baseball helmet. Consider wearing a bicycle helmet while you're practicing, so that when you do it professionally, you'll still have a brain. I know old men tell you this, and you go, yeah, whatever, but please. So I say the same to you guys. If you're doing extreme sports and you might land on your head, a helmet is probably a good idea.
We have touched down.
You need to abide by the Joker standard. If you're good at something, never do it for free. How do I like traveling in space with AI by my side? You mean Edie Copilot? Edie, my clinker? She's great. You're a certified yoga instructor that eats kale, drinks smoothies, tells everybody to go surf, but you're not a hippie.
Low gravity warning.
Well, I mentioned that people do yoga on the mat. I'm sorry if I conflated that to make it sound like these guys were doing yoga. These guys were doing aerobatics, the real shit, the Nightwing Batman stuff, and they're really, really good at it. And I'm always impressed. And I'm basically getting a free private show, but they also were close to hurting themselves permanently. And I thought, I'm old enough to know that's a problem, and I should. But the yoga guys aren't doing that. The yoga guys are just sitting there with the yoga mats, doing their best to work on their flexibility.
Target destroyed.
There's an interesting duality in the gym, too, by the way. You should never talk to a woman at the gym. You should leave them alone. But they do like going, yeah, I'm wearing my gym clothes. And the gym clothes of 2026 is... good clothes. I only mention it because I just find it interesting that that happens, that duality happens. Do I mean skills like aerial, like Cirque du Soleil? I actually do mean that, but I don't mean to imply that they were professionals. These are amateurs doing Cirque du Soleil moves. These are amateurs. These are young men. I know that they're basketball players because whenever basketball popped up on any of the screens, they would immediately stop and examine what was happening on the screen every time. So they're just high schoolers, maybe college kids, but yeah, they're doing like triple gainers and stuff like that. You tried a backflip on a BMX bike as a young kid and landed right on your head. Helmet definitely saved you from major damage. That's you've always worn ever since. My brother is big into BMX. He's older than me. He still rides his BMX bicycle and does tricks on them. And I have seen him break bones. I've seen him smack himself in the head with bad tricks. One time he got on his skateboard and grabbed onto the back of a four-wheeler. This is Florida, so it's that kind of experience. And they went way too fast and he fell off. They got road rash. It's one of the reasons I don't do stuff that where falls are possible, honestly. That's why I use the elliptical. It's good on the joints. Okay, so that was 22 and 23. So we only need 2 more, but we'll get whatever we see here. Oh, there's one.
Cargo scoop deployed.
There we go. I got it. Yeah, I could never afford a helmet. I'm with you on that one. Yeah. Doing gymnastics, especially specialized arts, isn't something one throws themselves into. Monkey see, monkey do. No, there was one guy that was extremely good at it, and the other ones were just like, let me try. They weren't doing the extreme stuff, only him. And he was good at it. And I want to remind you that he did save himself. So he's probably thinking stuntman in his future.
Under attack.
I've seen those guys twice, by the way. They're usually there when I'm there on Mondays. That guy just shot missiles at me. Oh, you know what? I was about to say, but we put point defense turrets on the ship. We didn't, not on the Mandalay. We did not come out here properly outfitted. Did it let me get both of those at once? Huh. I am kind of blown away that the hippies are right. Almost all the time, the hippies are right. And then we go, yeah. You like, let me do a 1989 picking on a hippie, you guys. Hold on. Yeah. You care about the environment. Yeah. You think things should be affordable. Yeah. You don't think corporations should run the world. Saying it in a mocking voice doesn't make their concerns wrong. They're just ahead of the curve, guys. But of course, they're mostly right. The only group that's actually right is the furries. The furries are always right. I'm not making a joke. Think about it. You always want to be on the side of the furries. If you're not, you're probably the bad guy. Yeah, thank you, Nibbler. Don't forget to click like, you guys. I do hope I see more likes than I saw yesterday. I would hurt my feelings if I did not. What type of gym do I go to? Gold's Gym, Planet Fitness? No, I go to Planet Fitness. I prefer a good franchise, and it's cheap. $15 a month for Planet Fitness. You've heard nothing but bad things about the furry community. You have heard wrong things from people who have agendas that do not line with your well-being. That is the actual truth of it. So I learned this on Monday. You see here that there is an item here on the list. The reason it's not popping up is because the ship is too close. If we dismiss the ship, it should pop up out of the ground. Boom. Thank you so much for whoever taught me that. I can't remember who it was. Somebody came on and was like, yeah, that's not coming out of the ground because your ship is too close. Well, let me put it this way. You've heard nothing but bad things about hippies, too, most likely. And the hippies are generally right. You had a girlfriend in the Air Force, Betty Page thought she called you a hippie? That's because you are a hippie, man.
Cargo scoop deployed.
Your agenda isn't anti-hygiene or non-consensual encounters, so we might not agree about that. That's interesting. Maybe what you heard isn't true. All right, let's see here. You know, I mentioned unions one time. And I'm not bringing up unions right now. It's just an example. I brought up unions one time, and somebody responded back full-heartedly that the problem with unions is that the people who run the unions are greedy and only look out for themselves and are corrupt. Otherwise, they'd be all for unions. And I said to them, what are you talking about? That's like maybe one or two bad actors for real. But what unions are you even referring to in which that happens? And they didn't have an answer. And they didn't have an answer because it's just not true. So maybe you should take a look and see if the things you've heard are actually happening. Yeah, it was on the internet. It's on the internet, so it must be true. Having a fursona is expensive. You got to pay all those artists to draw them for you. The interweb never lies. The interwebs never fibs. Hey, guys, check this out. I'm not a furry, but
Let's be truthful. Getting me is more trouble than it's worth.
Yeah, the SAG union's a good example. Now, the only reason I bring him up is I'm not even defending unions. I'm saying that, okay, what I'm trying to say is he believed it because that makes sense. If it was corrupt, then it's not something you would support, right? But have you considered that maybe it's not corrupt? Have you looked into it? Perhaps you've been misled by people who would benefit by you being lied to. It is possible, my friends, about just about anything. Except for motion simulation. You should always listen to motion simulation guys. They never lead you astray. Okay, guys, I think we've got the 25 that we need to call this 40. And I'm willing to bet, yeah, we have 27 now. I am willing to bet that 40 is enough. You guys that know how to look up on Inara, if you don't mind looking up on Inara and telling me what the current minimum is, which I believe is 30 right now. I believe that 30 to 70 or 30 to 80 is what you need for the top 75%. Oh, wait, we don't want to go here where I just set a course to. We don't want to go there. We want to go...
For Yama. We will reach our destination in 22 jumps.
Guardian Artifacts. Oh, 32 jumps. Oh, my.
7621. We will reach our destination in 32 jumps.
Yeah, okay, so let's bring this up just as an example. Unions are the norm in Iceland and much of Europe. In fact, most jobs, except for upper management, requires union participation. So that can't be that one guy takes all the union dues and goes on expensive vacations. It's just, the numbers don't add up that way. So his belief that that's what was happening, that applies to like one union guy, and then he gets fired. Inara says 31 is the lower limit to the top 75. Thank you, Gentle Berserker. So I'm going to bet that 45 is going to get it done. You turned in 45 and you got to the top 75, but will you keep it after the server tick is the question. I believe yes. I think the cutoff will end up being 32 or 33. It's 31 right now, and I do not expect it to get up to 40, and we are above 40 right now.
To which space? Heading to sinewy.
I'm trying to think of a non-political example of you hearing something. Oh, you know what? How about that lady that got burned by the coffee at McDonald's that time? And it turned out that she got third-degree burns and required extensive surgery to recover. McDonald's ran a campaign that she was being entitled, that she was just complaining that coffee was hot, right? But it turns out that the coffee was so hot that like we need to start talking about it on a physics level. It wasn't boiling. It was well beyond boiling. It was crazy hot. And we were told back in the 90s that lady was entitled and she was crazy. But she just wasn't. We were just misled. She was wrong about that. Another one that my dad believed for the longest time is he believed that a woman sued and won against Winnebago because she set her giant bus, one of those travel buses. She set it to auto cruise, and she thought it drove itself, and and she got out of the car. She put it on auto cruise. She got out and she went to the kitchen to make a snack, and the car, of course, just went right off the road. And she sued them because the cruise control didn't do what she thought it did. I mean, that's a good story. That's a good story, but that didn't happen. That didn't actually happen, right? I mean, right? So that's what I'm talking about. So if you've heard bad things about furries, it's probably something like that.
Frameshift drive charging.
Finally figured out how to get on board for the Pirate TG. Got to go to the Lumas high-res system and get bounties there and turn them in. Oh, good. Thank you for telling me that, because that's what we're going to be doing next week.
3, 2, 1.
Initiated. Heading to sinewy.
Well, one woman I told you about was in good faith just trying to drink some coffee, and had tea beyond, and had water beyond boiling. And the other woman is fictional. It never happened. It didn't exist. Nobody does that. Why? How would that even work? You would get up to speed and turn on the cruise control and let go of the steering wheel and walk away? That's not a thing that happens. That's not real. But it reinforces a narrative that some people are too stupid to make choices for themselves, right?
Charging.
Man, I am surprised I have 33 jumps to go. The Mandalay, at least outfitted the way I've got it, is not a good replacement for the Caspian Explorer.
3,
Jumping to sinewy LW Chelsea.
All right, but that's way... I've been talking political talk for like an hour now. We gotta find something else. We gotta get my mind off of this talk about things. I am excited to do the CG in this game. I'm excited to get back to it, do evacuations, and I'm excited to do the pirate hunting, and I'm hoping that you could do on-ground stuff too. I'm hoping I can use the SRV to take out a pirate cove, because we haven't done that in a while, and that would be a fun thing to do.
fuel scooping complete.
After that, on Wednesday, I'm excited to take part of the Simstar part and give you guys a proper tour. So I'm going to do that live. I'm going to do that open so everybody can watch it, because I'm really hoping you guys ask questions. Hey, what's that shiny thing over there? And then I show it to you. That is the goal on Wednesday. I'm looking forward to that. I'm also looking forward to the Distant Worlds challenge I'm giving myself. I don't know how long it'll take me, and I'm excited to find out how long it's going to take me. You're still wondering if you can get bounties in general? I think you can. Too much faith in AI? Oh, is that one of the things that you're saying is being misled? Yeah, there's too much faith in AI, and honestly, I think there's a little bit too much hate of AI as well. Let's roll it back to the previous fake thing, and that would have been NFTs. They will never call it an NFT, but a non-fungible token has some legitimate uses in some cases, and we are going to continue to use them there. It's that they were trying to force it on you to do everything. They thought you should have NFTs in your pancakes, right? That's not the way to go. And that's the same thing that's happening with AI. They think that you should have it on your pancakes. No, it has very specific uses. And when we train the models down so that they do those specific uses very well, it'll take care of the energy problem as well. AI is going to be useful, just not the way they're trying to sell it to you. A person I follow, Nash Bozard, he actually plays Elite too. He was pointing out that the next big grift is quantum. So keep your eyes open for quantum computing. Their AI is about used up, so they're going to leave the bag holders holding the bag, and now they're going to tell you that quantum computing is the way, and they're going to tell you you need a quantum computer server access to access Twitter. It's coming. It's going to be the year of quantum next year. Yeah, it'll be like kids asking questions for the taking apart the Simstar. The evacuation CT is what's pushing you to return to the bubble. Never participated in an old school evac mission. Looks neat. It was fun yesterday. I had a really good time. Actually, we did some of that today too, because we started on one of those stations. Remember, I had to run off to go to that meeting, so I left it on that station. So, like, what are we going to do? Fly away and leave 250 people behind? You like AI to make pets dance and sing. That's not one of my favorite things to do. I don't like AI generated art and as a general rule, because I'm a motion graphics guy. I know what I'm doing, and I know how to do better at the same speed. So that's not my favorite thing. I like to make AI spell check, because I don't know how to spell. So I can write things out and it can fix it for me. That's really useful. But I don't need a generative general purpose AI that has all the world's knowledge plus to tell me that I spelled ceiling wrong. They can bring that way down. And so I'm looking forward to that happening.
The star we are approaching is not scoopable, but the subsequent 3 jumps in our route all have scoopable stars. We have 24 jumps left to go.
Well, what you're talking about makes no sense to me. I'm not even going to read it.
System scan complete.
You're going to use AI to do something in a studio with a data forensic, whatever, and then you're going to make it make funny videos. Here's a good thing I can say about AI. They're certainly helping my career. My motion graphics are legit, and my stream is legit, and people are scrolling through garbage, and then they stop on the real thing, and that's bringing my numbers up. So thanks for all the slop, AI.
3, 2,
Jump initiated. Heading to IC 2391 sector, U-OB6-
Oh, yeah, see, that's a good example. Gentle Berserker just installed a local language model. So not a large language model, just a language model on his computer yesterday. He did that for better speech recognition for voice attack. That's exactly the right tool. So we're talking about something that doesn't drink a river. It specifically listens to his voice and has learned what his voice should sound like to be more accurate. That is something that is happening right here on this microphone. Elgato used language models to cut out the noise. The amount of noise elimination I get. Hold on, let me make no sound at all. Hold on. 0. I have the, my peak monitor goes all the way down to 0, and I didn't have to set that up. That's done with a language model, but it's a very small one. That's the future of these LLMs. They won't call them AI, but they will be language models that are useful to us. It's so successful that Elgato, this is the Mark 1 of this microphone. It's so successful that they just burned the information to a chip and installed the chip in the Mark 2 of the Wave 3. Does that make sense to you? So when you turn on the Wave 3 now, it just handles that on the hardware. It never even asks you about it. It just eliminates the noise because of language noise. That's what it's good for. Another thing I want it to do that it doesn't is that I want it to take a look at my 4-hour live stream and recommend possible shorts for me to edit, so then I can edit them and punch them up. And it utterly failed to do that. I tried to run it on the online service, did not work. I loaded up my own local media, did not work. It was way easier for me to just do it manually, and I'm surprised by that, because it has. If it's reading the transcript and it knows what I'm saying, it should know when something interesting is happening, but it's not.
02 sector, AV checks B1-11. This star we are jumping to.
22 jumps to go, guys.
Star in our route is not.
We have to turn these in at this station. That's why we're headed specifically here.
We're now 21 jumps from HIP 876.21.
21 jumps seems like a lot. Let me check something real quick. Make sure I'm not accidentally on economical or something.
fuel scooping complete.
Nope, using jet cone boost and everything. Okay.
Frameshift drive charging.
Am I cheating the Distant Worlds CG? No.
3,
If I wanted to cheat the Distant Worlds, thing, I would go right to the 13th beacon, and I would just scan that beacon, and that is it. What I'm doing is a challenge. So there's a difference. I'm going to hit all 13 waypoints in the Distant Worlds in a single day. It took them 6 months to do it, and I'm going to do it all at once. And that actually does, according to the rules, count as being part of Distant Worlds. As long as I hit those waypoints by a certain day, I'm good. And that certain day is, I believe, May 17th. So we're going to do it probably next week. Sorry, not next week, the week after.
Frameshift drive.
I'd like to do it on the very last day, but I believe the very last day is a Sunday, and I don't want to do it on Sunday. I'd rather do it on a Monday or a Wednesday. Yeah, we'll take the week before and we'll go do it.
4, 3, 2,
It would need distinct variables to know if something interesting is happening. I don't believe the LLM analyzing transcript alone can do it. I disagree, because it can listen to things like, whoa, hey, that's crazy. It could do things like that, and it just didn't. You could also listen to sound volume, and when things start getting loud, it's that way.
Fuel scooping.
This is something I should document and make a short. It'll get much traction. Which part?
Fuel
Because I go through every single stream and I squeeze all the content I can out of it. So whatever we're talking about will inevitably be a short. But which part are you talking about? Oh, if you're able to do that in a day, yes. I'm going to make a long form video about that. My plan is to document every single jump I make. So I'm gonna do the intro. I'm gonna say, hey, I'm gonna do this thing now, and you'll see me take off, and then you'll see me go. Waypoint number 1. I did a short about that recently, and people seem to enjoy the quick cut ASMR arrival at stars. I'll have to get in the habit of shutting the hell up when I arrive, like this, and then talk. Make it easy on myself.
system scan complete.
I'm entirely positive I can do 13 waypoints in a day. I can navigate this entire universe in a day. I know I can. I just don't know if it'll take me 6 hours or 16. If it does take me 16, I'll have to break it up into 12-hour chunks. Because when I did the Detour Rally, which was an unexpected 14-day adventure, when I went and I did that, I lost the last 2 hours of it, because you can only do 12 at a time on YouTube. So I will, on purpose, schedule the stupid thing so that I can just jump from one stream to the next and keep it going.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, AI being an early warning system is pretty useful. That's another good example. And again, you don't need large language models to do that. You just need language models to do that. And that will get more efficient. So, and then we'll stop calling it AI. We'll just call it an algorithm again. Move on. Do I feel the G-force coming off of the FTL drive? Kind of. When I get into witch space, which I'm in right now, witch space sends me 0 telemetry, which kind of works lore-wise, because we can assume that we're in a place where physics doesn't apply properly, so there is no physics. And then as soon as I'm out, it jumps back out. So let me switch to this camera. First thing we'll do is a little Super Cruise overdrive. You can see it rocks me back as there's more acceleration. And then I'll turn it off, and you see it rocks me forward. And then I'll set course for the next star. And I will, on purpose, at the very last minute, if I can help it, I will veer over to the right so that I'm at an angle. And it's going to be hard to time. Now.
Ready to engage.
Damn.
4,
There.
3, 2.
It brought me back to 0. And so the adjustment's going to be very minor. But I do feel it. So the question was, do you feel the FTL drive? Yes, because even though it's hard for you to see, it does even a little bit even out. It makes it feel like I'm in a different sector of space.
We have 15 jumps left to go. Body beam aura in this system has unidentified biosigns. Commander.
15 jumps to go. I say it all the time, but I am so glad that you guys enjoy jumping from star to star. It's one of the favorite things to do in Elite, and I really thought I was going to have to let it go in exchange for combat. But you guys are down. You guys are down for a little chill star search. Man, you guys get me with this Raxla thing. Every time I put the word Raxla into the title, you guys come and check out what's going on. So how am I supposed to resist the urge to put Raxla in there all the time? What I need to do is I need to find other keywords that you guys like. Like, for example, new ship testing that I promised you guys the new ship. That also worked just as well, if not better. So I need to find the thing that'll catch your attention on each game loop. Do you get it? So Rexla in combat and mining, but words that will actually draw you to it. Welcome back, Wernick. I hope things are working out for you.
4, 3, 2.
It is possible for the Simstar to cause me physical damage, but I've got it set to smoothing and it knows what its limits are, and it generally does not. But there was a time relatively recently where I was already leaning forward for some reason, and it came up, and I almost checked the console. So if I turned down smoothing and I turned up what was happening, it is possible to me to get rocked in a way that would do a little bit of damage. I think it would be difficult for me to get actually hurt. Like if I fell off this thing, right? If I fell off the Simstar, I would get hurt. That's a long drop. That's from where I am right now. That's 7 feet off the ground right now. That would hurt. But actually getting the Simstar to buck me that far, to actually throw me off, would be a difficult thing for the actuators to manage. That's a good thing, though. We don't want to see that happen. Simulated violence, simulated danger, not real danger.
4, 3.
Jumping to call 285 sector launch.
Oh, Warnick is not a fan of unions, I believe. So you missed that whole conversation where I was justifying unions. You would have loved it. I was all anti-capitalism, about labor and its value. You missed your favorite parts, Warnick.
Frameshift drive charging.
12 jumps remain. We're very much in the bubble right now, which is why I haven't checked to see if there's anything unusual. Everything that's discoverable in this area has been discovered.
The subsequent 3 stars are also scoopable, Commander.
I hope you guys have a good week once we wrap up. I have some good plans. I'm going to go to the gym tonight. I'm going to do some deliveries tonight. And then Thursday through Sunday, I'm going to hopefully get RollTheRed set up. And if it works the way I hope it does, it might not. It actually might. This guy might have just produced AI slop that doesn't work, but I don't think he did. If he produced work I can use, I will be able to do RollTheRed and maybe even Nibbler into the system. And that means I can start working on the cat girl engineer, and that will be fun.
4, 3.
What's your Discord? Oh, that's a question I can answer with this button right here. There it is. You guys should join. Welcome, Flow Snake, by the way. If you guys are interested in talking about the mechanics of the Simstar and about motion in general, in a layman way, just kind of in the generalized way, that's what we do there. We guide people on how to use the Facebook Marketplace. We talk about our own rigs and what we're going to do. We talk about whatever 3D printing project we have got going on. It's a chill place if you want to join. Yeah, DCS we're talking about now. That is an excellent flight sim. And if it had any space, I'd be doing it. Nibbler is the goat. Yes, Nibbler is this goat right here. Come on, Nibbler, one more time.
I couldn't leave if I wanted to. I don't have an EV suit. At least, not yet.
3.
Nibbler is the crew liaison. And then RollTheRed is this one right here. This is your RollTheRed, Blue Snake. Let's see what kind of pet you get. Oh, you got a zebra. Awesome. So you got to take care of the zebra for the rest of the show, which is only probably another 15 minutes. But what I'm talking about is I'm getting streamer bots to finally allow you to feed RollTheRed yourself without me having to push the button. You do have to be a member of the channel to do that, because I got to put some restrictions on it, but it'll be outside of my control, and you guys will be able to do it.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'm happy with all the animals we have. He's saying the zebra's cool. I agree. Zebra is cool.
4, 3, 2.
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed this question from you, Equal Swin. You ever feel weird feeling to go from the Simstar back to real life? When you shut down the game and you're just in the green room, kind of like when you get off a treadmill in reverse motion. That is a good question. It does not work that way, but I could see why it might. I feel when I fly the Simstar the same way I feel when I'm driving my car. When I get out of my car, I just feel like I've moved from a vehicle to ground. Same feeling I get from the Simstar, especially since this is in my garage. Believe it or not, the cargo bay isn't real. This is in my garage, so when I shut down the Simstar and I get off of it, it's the same feeling I get when I get in and out of my car to go to work. The only time the Simstar gives me any kind of motion sickness, even a little bit, is when the actuators are off. And I'm going to turn them off right now to kind of... I'll have to talk about it verbally, but we've been on this thing for a couple of hours now. And so when I get to this star and I start flying around and my vestibular system doesn't get what it's expecting, it's going to give me like a 0.5 of a vertigo. Oh, yeah. See, ironically, that's actually a little stronger than I expected it to be. Ironically, not moving around on the Simstar is nausea-inducing. And I'm not bragging. Obviously, you guys play on a 2D screen all the time and in VR, and you're used to it, and so your body doesn't freak out. But if you were on the Simstar like I am, you would. Like, imagine being on a boat, and then the boat getting on a trailer, and then you don't feel the waves anymore. It's that kind of feeling.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, glad to be back on motion again. Damn. Welcome, Blazer. It's your Simstar friend. It is, my friend. Welcome.
4, 3.
Jumping to call 2.
Yes, you've caught us live. Unfortunately, you've caught us live towards the end. We still have about another 10 minutes to go. But we're pretty much done for today. Yeah, it's your equilibrium getting shocked. It's the vestibular motion that your brain expects. Basically, what's happening is you have a liquid in your ear. That we learned this in grade school, so you probably don't. But you have a liquid in your ear that works kind of like, not in the same way, but the same outcome. It works kind of like the level in a leveler, where it will know if things are in motion or not in motion. And your brain checks that and compares it to what you see in your eyes and what you hear and what you smell, and it decides if things are working properly. Basically, if stupid monkey eat bad berry, then you'll be getting motion that you're not supposed to be getting. Your vision will move around, but your motion won't, and your brain will go, stupid monkey ate bad berry, please vomit out poisonous berry. That's why you get sick when you get dizzy, because it's an evolutionary deterrent from eating something poisonous. And so anytime in modern times, when your vestibular system doesn't match your input, that's why you get vertigo. Man, this episode is full of good short material, man. When I get to the end of this one, I'm going to make like 6 of them out of this. You guys should ask me more questions. Great. Yeah, I'm usually on it for about 4 hours at a time. This is what Jenna Berserker's saying. With regular breaks. I bet you had some reaction if you were on a 12 or 16-hour marathon session. No, I was. If you go and you check out the Detour Rally, that's when I rode it nonstop, constant motion for 14 hours. And during that time, I never felt disconnected from the motion. And when I got off the Simstar to take breaks, I never felt like I was moving around when I shouldn't be. I felt like I got out of a moving vehicle into a gas station and back into the moving vehicle the entire time. The only downside that I got from riding the Detour Rally for so dang long, the only physical side effect, is at the time I didn't know how to clean my old man ears. Once you reach about 45, your ears get more earwax and they clog up. I didn't know this. So both of my ears, the heat of the microphones on them When I took off the headphones finally at the end of the day, both of them filled with wax to the point I went literally deaf for a full day. I couldn't hear anything. I had to learn how to clean my ears at that point. Otherwise, I would have just continued on not being able to hear. There's a special tool you can use, is what I'm going with for that. But that is a side effect of jostling around so much and heating the wax in my ear. When the pressure finally equalized it and it dried up.
Jumping to hit 856.
Okay. What is my schedule? What's up? Hope all is well. Everything is well, Blazer. I hope things going good with you. What is my schedule? It is Monday through Wednesday, 11 a.m. Eastern Time to 3 p.m. Eastern Time. It happens to be right this second, exactly 3 p.m. Eastern Time. So we are done with the scheduled block, and we're doing another 3 jumps. How good did I time that shit? So we're doing 3 jumps to our destination, and then we will call it a day until Monday. And on Monday, we will pick up the other community goal again. You're ever going to catch up with that 4 months delay? Yes, I've been tossing out mid streams. I like to pull at least one thing from each stream, and then I'm like, okay, this isn't an energetic one. It's got to go. And I've been tossing them out, and I jumped ahead like 3 weeks by doing that. Will I get ahead even more than that? Only if I get enough viewers, so don't forget to subscribe. If I start getting enough mainstream attention that I can hire an editor that can go in and find me, because the AI didn't work, right? If I can get someone that can go in and find possible short content, so all I have to do is edit the shorts, then I'll be able to make this a regular thing. But I think I'm going to get to the point where I really do. I just throw out entire streams so that I'm editing only a week behind is what I want to do. I might just skip ahead. We'll see. It's just that the one I'm doing right now is really good. Did you guys see today's short? I don't want to leave that behind. That's good stuff. You guys like it, so it might be better just to stay behind and just keep cranking them out. You think I should jump to today? Well, how do you know that back in February, on February 1st, I didn't do the exact same thing and have a really good stream?
We're now one jump from hip.
Another thing I could do, and I've mentioned it a few times, is I could stop doing streams on Tuesdays and then free up that time to do more editing, and also there's less content. So that would help me catch up as well. Right now, I'm feeling like it's fine that I'm 4 months behind. I'm not 4 months behind anyway. I am less than 3 months behind right now. It's fine. I'm less than 3. I'm doing one from January 25th, February, March, April. Yeah, it's like 3 months behind. January 25th to April 25th. January, February, March, April. February, March. Yeah, it's 3 months behind, not 4. I was sick for a week. That's going to help. I had to skip a Wednesday one day. That's going to help. I've already edited the secret stream, so that's going to help.
This is the final stop in our...
Oh, we're here, guys. We are here.
Fuel scooping.
Body hit 87,621
Oops, wrong button.
in this system has remaining biological scans of interest
Meant
to you.
meant to pick up
We can make around
the
30
local map, not the FSS map.
Scanning 5 of 5 species there.
I started doing these shorts in November, and I started using November's content to do it. And it's a weird thing that it feels like I'm behind, but I'm making up the rules, aren't I? I could have never made shorts ever, and then I wouldn't be behind. I would just have the VODs. So what does it mean to be behind, really? What does it even mean? Because of the Thursday ticket gives me time to prepare, so you would recommend the schedule I have now. However, they keep updating shit on Tuesdays, man. I am lucky I got telemetry at all on this Tuesday. Wagnard, and it's Wagnard with a D, by the way. You guys said Wagnar yesterday. Wagnard had to go out of his way to give me the telemetry on Tuesday. So that is, if you're going to use the server tick as a reason to keep my current schedule, you got to use it as a reason to not do that. Editing and getting content on the weekends is optimal for the algorithm. Actually, I post a daily short every single day at 8 a.m. I post a short. So weekends don't matter. And weekends are actually my worst viewed days. Those shorts don't really get viewed until Monday. So if I put something good on Sunday, it'll only get like 3,000 views. And then I'll look again on Monday and it'll be up to 8 or 9,000. The Tuesday tick was not special for the links. I know because it affects me. That's why I know. They've updated almost every new ship on Tuesday. Yeah, the power play cycle is ending tonight. When they do server-side compiles, they do them on Thursdays. And it appears when they do client-side compiles, they do them on Tuesdays. So Thursdays for the server and Tuesdays for the client. But they don't change the client all that often. That's why the pattern isn't as apparent. But if you're me, if you're freaking me, and you really need to know when they're going to update that shit, that's when you notice. And we have had many a Tuesday where I have lost telemetry. That was before I knew how to reach out to Wagner directly and beg him for help. Yeah, there's been plenty of golden moments in the 3-month backlog, but there's also plenty of golden moments now. That's true. But I can get to those when I'm get to the up, can't I?
No fire zone entered.
But I told you I've made changes only this week, where I'm cutting through them faster. So it's all good. You click like, give you a row pet.
Commander, landing pad 5 is...
Yeah, Wagner, the reason that you guys hear Wagner when I say Wagnard, by the way, is because there's Drew Wagner, who is important to Elite Dangerous lore. He wrote the Elite Dangerous books, and he goes on lore tours all the time. So in Elite Dangerous circles, we're used to saying Wagner. But the man that is working for keeping my telemetry going, he's just an indie dev that does it for fun. He's one of those guys maintaining a GitHub repository because he's kind, I guess. That guy's name is Wagnard. No first name. That's his username. And guys, we are down. We're going to call that a celebration. We did what we planned to do. Yes, we went and picked up the garbage at the amount we planned to do, and we also did the other CG at the beginning of the show. You thought I was saying Ragnarok? Yeah, that seems believable as well. Okay, mission board. Okay, it's thinking about it. Oh, this is Exogeny Sciences. We're at 87652. Right. Hold on, let me open the map. You remember I was surprised that this took 33 jumps? I shouldn't have been, because this is in a remote space. We were here, right? I'm sorry, I always do that. I always zoom out too far. We were all the way over here, and we jumped all the way over here. We had to go through the bubble to make this work. So I should not have been surprised. I forgot the official drop-off was at Exogeny Sciences. And the way we drop them off is we go to filters in the commodities markets. We say present in cargo, so we don't have to worry about it. And we click sell. 8 Guardian caskets. 8 Guardian relics.
Incoming message.
8 Guardian tablet. Oh, I'm sorry, 1 Guardian tablet. What am I doing? 2 totems and 8 urns. Done. I don't think the server will update right away, but we'll take a look just to see. Mission board, community goal, and oh, there we go. No, it did update. We are in the top 75%. We'll receive $25 million, a couple of stickers, and the suit, the on-foot suit, which FDev has hinted to us multiple times is going to be useful for the Operations DLC that's coming next month. You could crowdsource sifting through the older streams, i.e. set up a channel in your Discord where your community could potentially help you. You won't. I could, but you guys won't. You could do that live. Actually, you could clip things live here on YouTube. You can mark it as a clip, but nobody ever does. Any way we could join the game? What's it called? Simstar. Simstar with 2 R's. If you join, you can go to private instance and then you can choose Simstar. It will automatically add you, and then you'll be in this universe. What that means is that you will almost certainly not wing up with me, because I do all this solo stuff. But if you happen to be at HIP 87621 and you were in the Simstar instance, you would have seen me come in and land. Yeah, I am Commander Wacko. This is the Simstar. It's Project Simstar. Project Simstar, Wacko, but you can call me Peter. I decided it was too difficult to have both of those names, so I'm just going by my name, Peter. Simstar is the project, and you could join it that way. But yeah, we're at top 75%. That is a goal of freaking achieved. And I was worried about it, honestly, because I wasn't doing the new hotness. Yesterday, I did the newest hotness. We were so on it that it debuted while we were streaming. And we did that, and the numbers went up and the views went up. And I was self-conscious about, excuse me, I was self-conscious about finishing this community goal, but I really wanted to. And I said, you know what? I'm gonna stick to my guns. I'm gonna hope that you guys join me, and you totally did. Thank you so much for joining me and watching me do the Guardian cleanup. I really, really appreciate it. This has been a lot of fun. You all get a rope pet. You're really digging the Simstar? Well, thank you, Flying Dutchman. Thank you. Unfortunately, as you see, I'm doing my wrap up. You get a squid though. You get a slug. You get a sluggo. I am wrapping the stream up for right now. We'll be back on Monday. Yeah, if you gank him, you'll be forever branded a Rut Finkovich. A no good Nick. There's no PvP on our server, so please do not do PvP. But you can certainly join us. Occasionally we wing up. Occasionally I need it, and occasionally I want it. So it's not impossible. So joining the Simstar instance is not a bad thing to do if you think you might be watching the stream and you want to join. That happens like once every, I don't know, once a quarter, once every 3 months or so. But anyway, we're going to be back on Monday again. We're going to do both of these. We're signed up for both, but we have not actually done any of the defense initiative stuff. We've done evacuation, which I've really enjoyed. We're going to do it again. But we haven't done the defense stuff. We're going to do both of those on Monday and Tuesday of next week. And then we are going to do a breakdown stream. I'm going to show you guys on Wednesday the guts of this machine. I need you to be there so you can ask me questions. Otherwise, I won't know if something is neat or not. For example, my phone sits on this magnetic phone holder. Oh, you can't see it. Hold on. Right there. See? My phone. Let's into it. One of the things we're going to do is we're going to update that with a charging version of that. I would not think to show it to you because I wouldn't think it was interesting, but you might. You might. Breakdown stream, not breakdance stream. I might do one moonwalk for you, but that's it. That's all I'm going to do. But anyway, I'm going to need you guys there on Wednesday to do that. I am much happily surprised that I am 4 or 5 streams ahead knowing what they're going to be. So thank you, FDEB, for giving us such cool stuff to do lately. It's been great. Let's take a look. Oh, this might lock it up a little bit as I open up Chrome. Let's take a look and see if we can hand over to somebody. I haven't had a lot of luck since I've moved to daytime. Customize. Oh, this isn't even the right one. 1 second. Live. Just more trash. I don't know why I'm pointing at the camera when I say just more trash. Must be a coincidence. Add. And shut up, Adblock. Nobody likes you. We just missed him last time. I don't want to hand over again because that kind of moffed. So that's all I got for you guys. We'll take a look at those bounties next time. We're not going to do the bounties until Tuesday, I don't think. So that's it for me. I got nobody to hand you over to, I'm afraid. Unlike Twitch, it's difficult to do a handover, especially at this time of day. But still had a good time. So let's do the wrap up. Thank you for joining me. Look out for yourselves. It is important to ask yourself what you need. You know, I'm talking mentally. I'm talking physically. You are as important as everybody else that you know. And you're nice to them. You need to be nice to yourself too, right? Speaking of, if you do see somebody in need, help them if you can. Never punch down. Do punch up if you're at all able. Don't forget to take your pills. And I will see you guys next time. You guys have a good night. 07, my friends. And bye.
Welcome back, Commander Wacko. Initializing pre-flight protocols.